Yeah. All right, let's see what type of lap times I could put up. Hey, what's up, Deeps? True. Same. Chilling. Just right now trying to see what qualifying times I could put up. Get comfortable with this track a bit before I hop into a race. I'm gonna get a penalty for that. I did not sleep the best. Yeah. I was watching videos of other streamers racing, and one of them really liked race A and the Silverstone. Yeah. Silverstone, I don't know which track that is. Slow down way too much in this one. How was your weekend? I wonder if I should make myself coffee. I did not sleep good. I got home from work and I ate fast food before I went to bed, which is horrible. Absolutely horrible. And I woke up way too early. That's the worst. Feeling exhausted, like after you wake up, it's like this is doesn't make sense. But that's what I get for eating McDonald's before bedtime. Damn, this track that area is so annoying right there. Yeah, but if you eat, no, it doesn't even make you sleep good. It doesn't even make you sleep good. Eating before bed will make you, but if you eat healthy, you sleep way better. You probably feel more rested. My body was just digesting all that shit. No more fast food for the next couple months. If I'm not gonna just spend money and get quality food, I need to start cooking. No more fast food for the next couple months. That was like, ugh. Yeah. Same. Going to bed on an empty stomach sucks. Not impossible, obviously, but it does suck. I could have got something healthier though. I mean, I don't know what I could have got that's healthier. When it comes to breakfast, I don't know what I could get because I'm not about to like order like a fruit bowl or something like that. Even though that probably would, well, at least not from McDonald's. That was a good one. There really is. It's really convenience. It's like it's fast. Let me just grab it and be on my way. The convenience of it, really. They're selling you convenience, cheap, dirty convenience. I ordered Indian food, mango curry chicken. So I'm half like trying to get a better qualifying time and half really just waiting for the food to get here. Pretty sure that will probably make me feel a bit better. Make me feel, give me a bit more energy. I can make myself some coffee to give me that extra kick a little bit. Because I need it. I can feel it in my eyes. It's so whack. Go right back to sleep, almost. Yeah. It's horrible, man. Yeah, mango curry chicken hits the spot, and I got it spicy. That shit hits the spot. Have you ever had mango curry chicken? Like, if you can find an Indian place around your area, and like they're good, and they have mango curry chicken, I recommend it. Like that shit hits the spot. And I never feel shitty after. Yeah. Horrible. So yeah, I'm gonna eat that. Make myself some coffee, and go for my regular push. I was at work really looking forward to playing more Fallout though. Yeah, it's fun. Come on, it's horrible. Here we go. I can't wait to get the second win, because you always get a second win when you feel tired like this. You push through it, you make it to the other side, you do get a second win. Oh, penalty. Oh, no penalty, nice. bet on that one. I promise you, I have the dropsies. Right there, my eyes just like close for like half a second. Let me restart this. All right, let's go for 218. Come on. That penalty's gonna be freaking death of me, man. I just got greedy in that corner. Come on. This corner right here, like, I don't know, like, you're really not supposed to let off on the gas. Ah, my goodness, thanks, yo. Oh, yeah, the food's here. Hang on. I appreciate that, Deeps. I asked you how your weekend was, but I don't know if you responded or if I like just like glossed over and moved on to the next question or something. But how was your weekend? Appreciate the heads up on that. I'm gonna fuck up this food. I'm gonna make myself some coffee, and then your boy will be back. I mean, not right now. I'm still waiting for the food to actually like get here and stuff. Valorant, nice. Oh my goodness, with the penalties. It was an alright week. It was an alright weekend. I work on the weekend, so that's really my work week. Saturday, I got work like a dog. Sunday, though, they sorted me out. They put me in a chill area, or a more chill area. Sunday, Sunday I work like a dog for the beginning. In the beginning, not Sunday, Friday, I work like a dog in the beginning of the shift, but it slowed down enough towards the back end that it was like, oh, this shift isn't bad at all. But if it stayed like how when I first walked in, if it stayed like that, it would have been brutal. And knowing I have to go back 2 more times, it's like, fuck no. Yeah, yeah, miss out on a lot of life. A lot of things happen. But I would rather work on the weekend than, oh, food's here. I'm gonna eat this food and I'll be back. Yeah, yeah, that's America. I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Oof.
Chubby, you don't know this yet. You will someday, Al.
Thank you very much. It feels good to be back. And the coffee, it did the trick a little bit. The food definitely did the trick. I I made the mistake and ordered spicy. So as I was eating it, I was like, damn, this shit burns a little bit, but it's straight. It's straight. All right, let's see what we got here. Boy, did I need that. Yeah, no more fast food. Bro, it was so good. Like, yo, they hit it. They hit the spot every time, man. Mango curry chicken is like I don't think I hope to never get tired of that taste. That shit tastes so good. And then it's naan bread. It's called naan bread. Naan. I got garlic naan bread. Damn, it's loaded way too much in that corner. You know what sucks though? Like, and it's so crazy. Like these freaking uh like I'm obviously a nobody streamer, like right, like I'm still like trying to grow and everything, but I'm a grown ass man, I'm an adult. So I wanted my stream, I wanted to be able to kind of talk about current events as I'm streaming, and apparently there's some shit going on where ads are pulling their revenue from streamers who talk politics, or not necessarily talk politics, but like have like certain tags. I don't have any tags. I'll show you. Shit. Here. This. Let me pull it up first on the YouTube. Let me pull it up on the YouTube machine. Do you hear the music, by the way? And if you do hear the music, is it loud? Is it too loud? Or, you're able to, it's like balanced with everything else? It's balanced, but the engine sound is loud that sometimes you don't hear me. I could turn down the game sound a smidge. Don't want to. Damn, should I turn myself up more? I could turn myself up more, I guess. But then it's like when there's no sound, I sound like crazy loud, and I feel like my what I'm using, my laptop, it doesn't process sound the best. I could turn myself up a bit. Um, where is this thing? Okay, this. Yeah, but then it's like I sound like real loud. Yeah, because it doesn't process sound well, which is why you see the disconnect when the pictures it gets separated from the sound. Like I got a freaking Elgato capture card. I have been taking pretty good care of it. It's resting right here in front of me. I'm looking dead at it. And but I don't know if it's the laptop I'm using. It's not that good, but it just doesn't process. It's not processing sound well. Um, wait here. This.
Run. I don't give a about the revenue.
Check this out.
Why is everyone spiraling over YouTube banning ad blockers? Like, chill guys, just use Pi. It's a free Chrome extension that's actually made by one of the founders of Honey, and it basically blocks ads for you. Like, imagine watching YouTube and Twitch completely uninterrupted.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shut up.
Ludwig videos on the playlist, so we'll get started on this. But the thing that annoyed DGG Reddit and all is the fact that Elwig said that the apocalypse would only last a month because of how important Christmas is to advertisers. Elwig is correct. Also, it doesn't even seem like there is like a full-blown adpocalypse happening because there are some people who have been hit like Kason, but it seems like Lacey and Ronaldo and others that were also claiming that their ad revenues were getting targeted were actually just memeing. They were meta chasing. They were just trying to clip farm.
Revenue does not go back up to what it needs to be, I will not be streaming anymore. Simple as that. Ten out of 10 bait that's gonna hit on Twitter. Chat, how many hate comments is that gonna get on a Scuba Ryan Twitter reply? How many hate replies is that one gonna get? How many, chat? Yoxic hate thread incoming? So many?
I think there are valid concerns for a lot of content creators that are getting hit with like the politics CCL, content classification label. Because it's a new label, they haven't started selling ads towards that label yet. And I'm sure inevitably they will start putting ads, like slotting in ads to that label as well.
Can you hear this
And there
clearly?
are plenty of other content creators who are saying that like their ad revenue has not even remotely gone down. Nick is fine, it seems. Kai is getting ads, it seems. Like I was saying, so we have the stock guy who was complaining about like advertising revenues going down for him, but he does talk about like news and information. So he might have been like classified with the new political designation as a consequence of doing news coverage no matter what. He did an election stream. Yeah, they're probably that could be part of the reason why he was like slapped with the news and politics designation. So that might have led to a revenue loss for him.
But I had a tag that said election because I had covered the market's reaction to the election, not politics, not personal politics, not policy. And so Friday before stream, I decided to take that tag off. I took off veteran as well, just in case. And guess what? It came back. So there's not a adpocalypse. I never said there was an adpocalypse. I said that I'm being affected by other people's shit. And so what did I do? I took off the election tag, and guess what happened? My money came back. So sorry, drama frogs who were like, this is an adpocalypse. No, it's not.
which is again unfortunate.
Which is good.
But it seems like a lot of the content creators on this platform that aren't doing any sort of political coverage whatsoever have not experienced revenue loss from
Which I was
advertising at
thinking about
all.
doing.
Thoughts on the adpocalypse? There's no adpocalypse going on. Yeah, there's no adpocalypse happening. None of our ad revenue has changed. None of the ad revenue of any streamer that I know has been changed. I know that there were some problems with specifically certain tags that were on Twitch that people were talking about, but none of our has had problems. Yeah. None of it. Yes, there is. No, there isn't. You know what an adpocalypse means? Adpocalypse means the entire platform is getting shit on. Our ferret rescue runs off of ad revenue. Hasn't changed a dime.
Yeah. Dan Saltman shows how he implies ads are playing on Hassan's content.
What was happening here? That we got an ad. That's weird. How did we get an ad on Hassan's page? Oh, it's because Hassan was hosting someone, but I was still on this page, and the ad plays right here, okay? This is a legitimate thing that happened, okay?
What?
They were Hassan was hosting someone. Thank you for hosting someone, Hassan. We were actually on this URL right here.
J Balvin, we're so proud of your sponsorship
This
with
is a great
Cheetos.
site.
Let's get you on our wall of
We're
fame.
not associated.
Yo, that's hilarious, dude. What the Yo, he's so mentally ill. DGGers are smugly watching streamers freak out about losing like 80 to 90% of their ad income. It has been gross. Yeah, but it hasn't even really been happening. Like, that's the other thing. It doesn't seem like it's happening. I mean, you can literally see an ad.
And we're back in third quarter planning. Adams is quarterbacking this project.
Ad on Laura Lux's stream while this is occurring. You know what I mean?
With the brand below.
My mom gonna be so proud.
Cheetos, official sponsor of J Balvin's Fingertips.
Like, do you see what I mean? Looks like Apple is coming back to do some advertising on Twitch. Interesting choice. What is this?
City awards scholarships to 98% of incoming freshmen, totaling over $57 million every year. Apply to DePaul University.
They bought an ad called advertiseontwitch.com. Site that lets you understand how your ads might appear on Twitch. Dude, this is so mentally ill. This is so mentally ill. I don't think these guys understand that, like, the more they do this, the more advertisers can be like, you guys are freaks. This will never go on LSF, just so you guys understand. Like, nothing that actually is correcting the record will ever go on any of these, like, aggregator subreddits, because it goes against the overarching narrative that they're trying to build. So the only thing I can do is basically just show you the truth on this front, on this aspect, like, and basically show you how unhinged they are. And it's hilarious because, like, I'm not running any ads anyway. I don't like running ads. I never liked running ads. When I got my contract,
Dude, I'm gonna run them shits. It's the only way I can earn income.
I specifically negotiated to ensure that I had the minimum amount of ads that I could run. I don't give a about the revenue, and this doesn't impact me, which is precisely the reason why, because I don't have my own personal sponsorships either. Normally they would go after, you know, whoever is sponsoring me directly, but because I don't have that, they can't do that. So all they can do is just, like, yell at journalists that write articles about me and, like, harass them, or you know, go to the platform itself and be like, this guy's an anti-Semite. We got one crazy enough congressperson to say he's an anti-Semite. Now, you also should believe he's an anti-Semite. I'm not, right? But no advertiser is going to be like, I know who this guy is. I know he's not an anti-Semitic person. They're just going to be like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. And it's so crazy that this is ongoing for months and months at this point. Hassan is covering.
Okay, so essentially to summarize, this guy, I don't know. He always talks about politics and stuff. I like him. You know what I mean? He's smart. He tends to have similar, for the most part, from what I've heard so far, similar points of view that I agree with. But there's these other people who apparently used to be able to stream on Twitch and stuff like that. They, um, let's just say they're kind of on the other side of the fence, and they got banned from Twitch. And so what they started doing was they got their community, because these are like big streamers, you know what I mean? They could crush the average person. They could crush the average streamer who just want, you know what I mean? Uh, they started them in their community started like, I guess, writing whoever they needed to write, saying that this guy was like like a anti-Semite, I guess, or some shit like that. And he's not. He's not. And but it caused such an uproar that what Twitch, let me see, is the ad about to run? Let me see if the ad's about to run. No, we have 5 minutes for an ad to run. What started happening was, hang on, let me get, oh yeah. What started happening was Twitch went as far as to say, okay, if you have anything like political in your, or like certain political, like hot button words or whatever, like whether it be in your tag or, so far from what I've seen, it's just been like the tag or something like that. They will, you get demonetized, like the ads won't run on your stream. If you're just playing video games and talking about video games, it doesn't bother you. But me, I wanted to combine both. I'm a grown ass man, bro. Like I could talk about video games like a lot, but things are happening in the world, and I would like to be able to talk about both. But these people that got banned from Twitch put so much pressure, and their community put so much pressure on Twitch and stuff like that, that Twitch actually started to react. And so they started to apparently like demonetize people who would have like political things like in their, whether, I guess, maybe even talking about it, I don't know, but like definitely in the tags, like in their tags or whatever. And and so me starting out wanting to like stream, play video games, and kind of talk about things that is going on in the world, I'm like, fuck, it's literally destroying what I was hoping to create. Because it's like, if I'm starting from the ground up, I'm not really gonna try to mess with shit like this, because I mean, I don't really get money for this anyway. Like, I get like cents. So if Twitch starts to be like, oh yeah, you can't really talk politics while you're streaming and stuff like that, that literally chops in half what I kind of wanted to do, which isn't good. And it really stemmed from these people who, and honestly, I've seen this dude has shown videos of like one of the people that they banned from Twitch. Like, homie's a white guy, says the N word like a bunch. You know what I mean? And he tries to like justify it and shit, but like off the rip, like, you see my skin color, you see I don't play, fuck him. I don't rock with that shit at all. You know what I mean? So like those guys got banned. This dude's still around. He's still on Twitch and everything like that. But like these people that are like kind of going against him, trying to get him banned as well, they have been putting so much pressure on Twitch that Twitch is essentially saying like, if you talk politics while you're streaming, da 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 da, the ads will get pulled from your stream and you'll get demonetized. So now, me starting from the ground up, kind of wanting to stream video games, play video games, and also touch on like current events and stuff like that. Now I'm like, fuck, man, do I even want to play with that shit right now? Like, hopefully all this stuff dies down and it fades away, but you know, from what I've been seeing, it's like these people are kind of adamant about it. So that's what's been going on. Um, it's so I'm just like kind of keeping an eye on it, because if you've seen any one of my previous streams, every now and then I like to pull up Google News. For now, yeah, it's better for me to be in the safe zone. It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks because I'm not that creative at all. Like, I'm not, you know what I mean? But every day there's always something going on in the news. There's always something going on in the news. It's very easy to go to any news article, and we can like talk about a news article or anything like that. But next thing I know, like whatever little bit of money I'm getting from my stream, I might potentially lose it, because they will like potentially classify me as like political, like a political streamer or something like that. So yeah, like it is better just to stay in the safe zone. But I mean, the whole point of the internet is to kind of be able to, you know, in a sense, I figured it's to kind of be free, kind of talk about what you want to talk about. Like these dudes that are kind of going against him, they could talk about whatever they want to talk about, but Twitch is like, yeah, you just can't talk about that shit on like on our platform anymore. Have you tried streaming in other places? I stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, but Twitch is the only one I'm monetized on. And when I say monetized, like I'm not getting any real money, like nothing. I'm not getting anything to like write home about. Like I still have to have my full-time job. I still, you know what I mean? It's nothing. It's nothing. It's literally nothing. But I do multi-stream. I do multi-stream. And I want to stay on Kick. Kick and not Kick, Twitch. Twitch and YouTube are like the two main ones that I really want to go after. Kick is new, so I'm kind of just like I stream on Kick as well. Uh but like if you start following like this dude and like hear like some of the stuff he's saying, like you will realize like some of these platforms they allow like certain people onto their platform that it's like they're kind of like they're really on some other shit, you know? And Twitch is kind of not really having it. So it's kind of like Twitch and YouTube would kind of be like the top, and then all the rest of them kind of will fall underneath those two. And Twitch is probably like the main one when it comes to streaming. Like YouTube, even like YouTube, when it comes to streaming on YouTube, YouTube is really good for videos and stuff like that. YouTube does not cater towards the streamer. It doesn't create that kind of community. It's like if you're big enough, you can kind of create it yourself. But like Twitch, Twitch, really, one thing I realized with Twitch is they really try to cultivate like a community when it comes to streaming. And so Twitch is the main one. I would never want to be banned from Twitch or anything like that, or be placed in a box where I would no longer be able to like be seen because it's like, oh yeah, this person talks about news and shit like that. So I don't know. It's just but when I think about game, exactly, and that's what, and that exactly. So, but they people go to Twitch for other stuff. Like like this guy streams on Twitch as well, I think. Uh, but it's like I'm not gonna go and like show you like all the stuff that's going on. But if you want, like, you can kind of find out what's been going on with these people. I'm not gonna say any names or no shit like that, but you can do your own research and see what's been going on. But it's like a thing that's been happening. So I'm kind of keeping my eye on it because I like to do stuff like this. Like I'm a fan of like I'll go to, and then I'll go to Google News, right? And then I'll just like go see what's going on. Mostly I'll just go to technology and, for gaming, see what kind of new games may be coming out and everything like that. But it's just like creepy because like my literal game plan, like, look, where is this? Boom, boom. Go to my channel on YouTube and hi, my name is Day County Fresh. Feel free to call me Fresh. I'm passionate about gaming and all things fun, but I'm also mindful that while we dive into the latest releases, the world is facing some significant challenges. My goal is to create a channel that blends gaming with real world issues, exploring both play and perspective. You might not know it from my 900 plus silent playthroughs, but I'm looking to bring more conversation and depth to my content. I'm figuring out the balance between gaming, news, and global events, and I'm excited to see where it leads. Like in my mission statement, I'm talking about, yeah, I kind of want to talk about video games and politics. For the most part, it's been just mostly video games. I haven't really dived into delved into like politics too much. It's rare. Once every 2 weeks, I'll actually pull up a news article, but for the most part, I'm just playing a video game or something like that. Um, but it's, seeing all of this happen and seeing where I wanted my stream to go is kind of like shit. What does this mean? I just hope it dies down. And I just hope that people are able to kind of talk about what they want to talk about as long as it's not racist or prejudice or anti-Semitic or whatever the fuck. because some of these guys that they banned, like they're racist. They're racist as fuck. They're racist as fuck, and they will hide between they'll hide behind like their arguments and whatever the fuck. But like, bro, like once you say some shit, hey, what's up, loaded? Once you like some of the like, I'm not gonna show you the videos of all of them, but like, yo, like you could go see for yourself like some of these people that they banned, what started all of this situation, and you can make a decision for yourself. And you actually let me know, Deebs, like if you even care to like go down that rabbit hole just to kind of get an idea of what the fuck do they mean by Twitch apocalypse, who started it, why did it get started, and please you let me know like your thoughts on like some of these people, because I look at it through the lens of that guy Hassan. I look at it through the lens of essentially what he shows and his opinion on it. And I'm like, yeah, I agree with him. It's like, yo, these people be wilding, like some of these people like are straight wilding, you know what I mean, saying the wildest stuff, and they've cultivated a following that kind of like, you know agrees with them. It's creepy. uh but yeah, anyways, let's get back to some racing. I did a horrible job of explaining that because it really is all off the cuff. I didn't come in here with anything pre-written or any idea planned or laid out on what I wanted to talk about or anything. I was just thinking, like, as I was playing video games, I was like, damn, I do like looking at news articles with like people in my chat every now and then just to like see what's going on in the world. But now I'm like, damn, if I do that, am I gonna are they gonna like, whatever little money I get from streaming, are they gonna like take it away because oh, yo, he's talking about politics, we need to remove like our ads from his stream. So right now I'm just like looking and waiting to see what's going to happen and if it'll die down, which I hope it does. And I'm not well read on, once again, I'm not well read on this or anything like that. But it's just creepy to see that happening, and they're pushing really hard for it. But and 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 that's what like these big corporations will do. Like if they feel like they're gonna lose money or anything like that, they will literally just cancel your ass. Like they don't give a fuck. They want to make sure that they could take their trips. They want to make sure, to me and you, I think it's okay to us to talk about politics since we are grown up. But I think most of the audience there are right, right. Yeah, and we can talk politics, but it's like if I'm streaming and we're talking about it, next thing I know, it uh who knows where it could go because it's online. I'm streaming it online. And so and I don't have any tags on my thing that would like lead one to believe like, oh, this is a political stream or anything like that, because it's not necessarily a political stream. It's kind of like a combination of both. Like I was very outspoken during the election and about the election and my points of view on who I thought should be elected and why I didn't think other people should be elected. But then after I started doing all that, I heard, oh yeah, by the way, be careful what you say, be careful what tags you put on, because you will become demonetized if they get wind of you. So and they will apparently like they will even go as far as like if you have some of these tags on, like because I saw recently that like for Gran Turismo, for example, I went to the Gran Turismo page on YouTube and I was like in the top 3 or 4. I was like one of the top 3 or 4 streams that would like if you were just to go to the Gran Turismo tag. One night I saw like I was up there. I was like, oh shit, yay! You know what I mean? Like I'm in the front. I'm on the front page type shit. But if they decide to classify you as like too political or something like that, you could still stream or whatever. But I would be taken off the front page, which is like horrible for someone like me. You know what I mean? Especially because I'm trying to, yeah. Yeah, it was great to see it. I was like, "Oh shit!" But then again, not many people play Gran Turismo, so it was really, and it was late night, so it was really just probably like process of elimination. There really isn't that many people that play uh Gran Turismo in comparison to most of these other games, like Fortnite, Call of Duty, Overwatch, FIFA. Like it's really only on Twitch. From what I've seen, it's really only like a couple hundred people. I've seen as little as like 50 people. 50 people will be streaming Gran Turismo on Twitch. But then if you were to go look at how many people are streaming like Fortnite or something like that, it'll be like 10,000, 15,000, 20,000. So because it already is such a niche game, it definitely helped me in a sense. But the last thing I'm trying to do is be taken off the front page when I do need that exposure to to grow. Like for real. Like so many people at my job think that's still an awesome accomplishment as a no, yeah, hell yeah, it felt good. It felt good. It was crazy to see. Like I don't even know why I was looking at it, but it was just cool to see that I was like in the top. I was at least in like the top row. But it was like at 4 a.m. like Eastern time. Anyways, let's enough. I mean, not enough, but it was goddamn penalty. So, but yeah. So here we are. Let me make sure that the sound and everything is good. Yeah. So I'm just keeping an eye on that. Anyways, how you been, Loaded? How was your weekend? I'm gonna jump into a race in a bit. I just want to really nail down this section right here because that penalty will in a race it'll kill me. All right. It was all right. The how is the zombies? How is the zombies in like I know it's endless, right? You're just supposed to see how long you can last. The last zombies I played was years ago, man. Like years ago. I haven't touched zombies in forever. I feel like I said a whole bunch of stuff and a lot of it didn't even make much sense. I really don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to politics. That's why I was kind of just hoping to read news articles and so we learn together. But now it's like, damn, I can't even read articles with the homies and shit like that. Like, what the fuck, bro? You get in trouble for that? Come on, I can do better than 219. I know I can. Black Ops 2 zombies. I think that might have been. I think the last zombies I played might have been Black Ops 1. Oh, that was a good one. All right, I think I might be able to get my record down to 218 on this lap. Yeah, that's the last time I played zombies. I don't even know if I'm gonna get the new Call of Duty yet because I want to get Sekiro. But before I get Sekiro, I need to beat Elden Ring. I need to beat the Elden Ring DLC. Stay in front, stay in front. There we go. Ugh, no. It's too intense. I only play it because I know a friend asked me to. True. I'm good for round 1 of 30. And then I'm like, yeah. Yeah, the battle royale, or not the battle royale. Is that what it's called? No, survival. Yeah, it just gets stale after a while. I mean, unless you're really trying to, I don't know, there's some like gun you get, or maybe there's like a skin or something where like, you know, if you can maintain like a high level for a while, you'll get. But even once you get that, it's like, it runs its course. I haven't seen gameplay, but then I haven't looked up any gameplay for it. I should, to see how far they've come. I'll read that in just a sec. Let me get through this. Let me get 218. Okay, 218. All right. I have that gun, like you said. It can only take you so far. Exactly. Nice. All right. Thank you, Deeps. All right, how much time do we have? Oh, the entry period's over. All right, we have 3 minutes, which gives us more time to just practice until the real race. Oh, that's awesome. I'm actually getting back into streaming after taking a break. Might be doing something fun tonight. Is going to be lit. What game are you planning to stream? I'm running GT7 right now. Yeah. Sorry, no message. No. You send the messages. I read them after. No. That is horrible. That would destroy me. No, please let the messages come. But if there's a delayed answer. Oh, I was wondering. if like I didn't have my face on, but it was just I stretched. So, but yeah. Work was all right. Work was all right. I got ran through on Saturday, but they looked out for me. And Sunday they gave me a break and they put me in an area where it was slower. So I'm appreciative of that. Uh, Give me 1 sec. I did drink coffee. I'm gonna go piss real quick. I'll be right back. And we'll get these races going. Yeah. Um. Okay. Yeah. 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 Oh, my neck. All right. So we have 13 minutes for the next race. It's a 5-lapper. Yeah. They. Oh, my face. Yeah. They gave me a break. I don't even know if they. I don't know. But that place is just rough. Working there is just rough. I work in a really, really busy ER, and it's rough. You can't deal with the heat, get out the kitchen, but I deal with it. I absolutely deal with it. It's whatever to me. You can't see the other person's comments. I don't even think they're commenting right now. And if you're talking, the one other person, there's somebody that's writing me on Discord right now. I believe it's Reaper. I don't know if you've ever seen that screen name in my chat. But yeah, Deebs is in and out. But Deebs bees around. Um, honestly, more than this game, you know what I wanted to play? I honestly want to play some Fallout. I want to play some Fallout, and to be honest, I also want to play some freaking um Stardew. I want to get some progression in Stardew. I tried to join your Discord, but it said the link didn't. Oh well, that's just. We're gonna nip that in the bud right now, sir. We're gonna nip that in the bud right now. The Azure Cove. And in order for me to get you into the Azure Cove, please, I will be pasting the link. Hey Angel, right now. Boop. Yeah, that loaded. You click that link and let's see, because it's new. I think maybe the last link might have expired. Like these links like expire or something like that. I want to say I thought I put it in like my bio or something. I thought I put a permanent link in my bio, but even those apparently will like expire or something. Man, you know what I should do? I should make myself another cup of coffee to get really fucking jacked up. Yo, and honestly, Jamaica's playing USA right now on TNT, and that needs to be on my TV. As much as I appreciate Monday Night Foosball, I tell you, I appreciate me some foosball. I gotta watch. I gotta see Jamaica versus USA. And I believe it's on TNT. Oh, and the Heat's playing the 76ers right now. Yeah, it's on TNT. Come on, Jamaica. No, you're welcome. Thank you for freaking having the patience to want to watch my stream. I tell people at my job that I'm streaming and they look at me like, yo, you're an idiot. Nobody wants to watch you stream. Nobody cares about video games like that. But then again, they're all like, I mean, we're all adults here. I imagine you guys are all adults. But they're like the type of adults that they don't do video games. They look at video games as a waste of time. Damn, what's going on with my shit? Hold up one sec, hang on. Okay, no, it's working. True. Well, good morning to you, Angel. I hope you had a good rest. Once again, USA is up 1-0. Come on, Jamaica. I'll root for USA. Yeah, the Azure Cove. Yes. This is what I was trying to do, right? And I don't even know if I have the personality to do it. I was really trying to cultivate just like a really chill late night community that, you know, we listen to good music, which is not necessarily what's playing right now. Right now I'm playing copyright free music so I don't get dinged on YouTube. It's tolerable, barely. And just chill, vibe and chill. Because, you know, I like to think I could be chill, or I am chill. I figure I play video games so much, I may as well stream it. Because I'm always online, playing something. So why not stream it? But yeah, the Azure Cove is I'm trying to let the name grow on me. And I thought about the name. I thought of the name, but I've definitely been able to collect a couple people. But most of these people that I've collected, they you know, they don't really, they're not really in the gaming world. They're not really in the gaming community like that. But yes, it is the Azure Cove. We have 7 minutes for the next race. What do you mean? Like when you say it's hard to find people to play with. It is hard. It is hard. It is kind of. What helps is getting, you know, just talking. I mean, because for the most part, like I definitely created like a group of like cool people, like through Overwatch, for example. You know what I mean? It doesn't hurt that I'm okay at the game, and I feel like I could really help a team win. But I feel like you know, if I were to jump on Overwatch, there's like a couple people I know I could invite that would be down to play maybe. Yeah, because you know, as we get older, ain't nobody got time for gaming, man. Like most people are. You know, I've had people at my job say that what I'm doing is childish. I'm a grown-ass child. And I'm like, so? Fuck you. But, it's what I enjoy doing. It's relatively inexpensive. And I'm trying to add the adult factor by actually trying to turn it into a job. So it's not like I'm just, I mean, playing video games for the love of video gaming, that's easy, but I am going as far, like, you know, maintaining a stream, keeping a stream up, talking to people, different personalities, and, you know, it's not necessarily easy. It takes a while. It seems easy, but actually doing it is not. So, but a lot of people don't see that. Like in the regular everyday world, people that don't have time to play video games like that because they have to go to their second job. Damn. I mean, yeah, like what? You know, like there's one or two people that are down for the cause. You know what I mean? There are one or two people that say, "Yeah, bro, keep going, keep pushing." But a lot of them, yeah, they think what I'm doing is childish. I'm gonna be consistent with it because either way, I'm gonna be playing video games. So I just really look forward to bringing them like, look, this is what I've been able to earn from playing video games. You know, chopping it up with people online and just kind of being there, being like an online homie. Like, yeah, see, look, I don't need to get a second job. You know, this is my second job. Because I figure we all have at least one job that we're gonna have to do for the next 30, 40 years of our lives. And a lot of people end up having to get a second job because their first job doesn't necessarily cover everything that they have in mind. And my first job is so hard that getting another job where it's just like, okay, what are the rules for this place now? Who do I need to watch what I say to? Yada, 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 all that shit. You know what I mean? Office politics, you know what I mean? Who's a fucking snitch? Who's a fucking snake? All of that shit. It's like, man, I have enough of that in my current job. I really don't care to have to learn that dynamic again. It's annoying. It bothers me, and it just makes me feel dirty. Like it's just like, dude, get the fuck away from me, you fucking rat. You know what I mean? Like I can't stand that shit. So I figure I have one job that I have to tolerate that with. So I figure why not have my second job something that I enjoy. And granted, this is more of a hobby than a job right now, but I'm hoping within the next 20 years I will have cultivated this into a legitimate thing. We'll see. Because either way, as long as I'm able to pay all my bills and I'm living where I'm living, I'm gonna keep doing it. We'll see how it goes. You know what? I'm gonna chill. I got 218. I'm gonna rest my finger. Yeah, a lot of people, and even my homies that are into gaming, they don't necessarily play the same games I play. You know, I used to be into NBA 2K. I still am, honestly, but they don't want to stream, so I can't go in their chat anymore. You know, out of respect, I can't jump into their chat. They don't want to stream. They don't want to be on the internet like that. So I can't play with y'all because I don't play video games to wind down and relax anymore. Like I'm playing video games to turn this into like a job or a secondary job. Like, you know. All right, take a second to stretch my neck. Yeah, of course, that's a dream. Deebs, that is absolutely the dream, my boy. But here's the catch with that shit, right? This is where your hobby as a career can be dangerous. If that becomes your main source of income, it is possible that you will get tired of it. Because right now I'm relying on a job that stresses me the fuck out. And granted, I want to turn this into a job, but right now I'm just having fun. But if this turns into, that's one thing I get scared about, right? It's like, damn, if I had to rely on this, would I get to the point where it's like, shit, I don't want to do it, but I have to do it? So it's striking that it's like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to. I definitely want this to be another avenue, and I'm working towards that. But it can get like making your hobby a career can be nice, good stuff, Angel. It can become. Can't start to feel like work, which would be terrifying, because if your hobby starts to feel like work, then you got to find a new escape, which honestly I don't think my current job is so brutal that I think even on my worst day of streaming it won't feel like even a good day at my current job. It won't. It's near impossible. Okay, starting at 10. Let's get it. Yeah. I can't read all of that right now, loaded, but I will. Give me a sec, mate. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me- Let me get through this corner. Let me get through this corner. I took that corner really well. I felt it. It is it? I mean, yeah, most likely. Then yeah, normal jobs absolutely. And I still need to read that whole paragraph. Yeah, you wrote a whole goddamn paragraph. Hey, I need to read that. Come on, giddy up. But yeah, like, it is most likely better. But the thing is, once you have to rely on something, and you have to do it on days that you don't feel like doing it, that's when it could become sketchy. But like in comparison, yeah, like not wanting to play video games on a day, versus not having to go clock in. This would still most likely beat it. You still will have to fight that urge though, and it could taint your video gaming experience. You could be like, damn, I don't even want to do this shit right now, bro. I just want to fucking beat it myself. Which honestly, I stream on days like that. You watch enough of me. There will be days where it's like I'll be streaming, but I ain't trying to say too much. Or like I just want to be here playing video games, and I've gotten to the point where playing video games like to myself and not streaming it almost doesn't even feel. It's like, what am I doing? I may as well stream. The only time is like maybe if I'm about to go to work and I'm trying to get a game in. But like on my days off, when I plan on playing for a couple hours, it's like, no, I better be streaming. And for now, that's okay because I don't rely on this. I still have the dream. I'll give you a good example, and I'll give you another good example of like, and that's another thing when it comes to streaming. For the most part, people will niche stream. They'll find a game, and people will like to watch them play that one game. But like FIFA, for example, like I don't know how often I'm going to be streaming FIFA. Like FIFA gets under my skin so much. I like playing it, but it's like if I had to rely on FIFA only, I don't know what I would do. Yeah, Angel, can you imagine? Like, let's say you made it in streaming, right? And like you're monetized now, and you know what I mean? You quit your day job, right? But you woke up like you say you haven't streamed the last few days, and you woke up not wanting to stream, but you need to stream. Those are the days that can suck. Damn, please don't give me a penalty for that. And I totally need to go back and read. I still haven't forgot about that paragraph loaded. Take that 4th position without destroying these people's race or my own. Maybe, damn, we're fucked now, because I don't want to slow down, and, oh, thank you, okay, that's good. Oh, yep, I got 5th at least. Oh, let me, no, come on, catch back up with him. You better get a penalty for that. See? Okay. So maybe 5th might be mine. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Deeps. That literally has me out of breath. Yo, if I play this game for years, when I'm in my 60s and 70s, I need to make sure I stay on top. I need to go for a doctor's appointment this week. Like, my hands are going to be so gnarly and crooked because of how hard I'm gripping the shit out of the controller. Thank you. Thank you. You know what? I should have saved that. Let me save. I'm going to save that race because I need to clip that and throw that up. I haven't been throwing up any Gran Turismo highlights in a while because I never go back and... Okay. All right. So before I do anything else, let me see what some of... Okay. So what did he say? That's a legitimate fear and for good reason. I remember watching top streamer begrudgingly play Warzone, but they had to, otherwise they wouldn't get done. Exactly. Because your community is a gift and a curse. They could trap you. They could be like, bro, I don't want to watch you play some other shit. You know, I'm not interested in other shit. It would still be better than sitting in an office by getting yelled at by your manager. You're getting, but your manager becomes your community. It's a double-edged sword. Yes, yes, it can be. It's better than a normal job. It is. It can be. Maybe, but gaming is my passion. To have that stripped from me would suck. That's what would happen if once money becomes involved in the matter. That's when everything turns to shit. That's when everything really turns to shit. And as much as I wish I had a job that I would never have to worry about video gaming becoming that, I don't. And I won't. Like, working in the medical field is brutal. It's brutal. And it could fuck with you in the long run. Like, you become attached to patients, they die, it fucks you up. You're like, you could potentially be losing like a family member every couple of months or so. Like, it's fucked. Not to mention just all the other aspects, fucking dealing with patients who are mentally ill and want to fucking harm you or harm your coworkers, want to harm themselves. You know what I mean? And the job is very thankless. And like, I do it because it's just where I landed. You know, it's what I was capable of doing. But like, after being in it for the amount of time I've been in it, it's like, I need something else. I need something else because this shit will fucking just run me into the ground, and it does not give a fuck. I wouldn't lose sleep over losing and hating an office job, but having to enjoy it would, yeah, that would suck. Yeah, no rush. Yeah, okay, no, all right, I'm caught up now. But Angel, you're doing the right thing by like, okay, screw it. Like, if I can't work inside the system, if I can't work within the system, you're attempting to make a way for yourself, and that's brilliant. I have a friend who I wonder if he's streaming right now. Let me see. No, he's not. But when he is, I would recommend you guys just go say what's up to him. His name's Quad Gaming D. And Quad Gaming D, he's maybe 21, 22 now. But when he was young, he got hit by a car and he became a quadriplegic. But he plays video games. And I met him because I'm in the medical field. This was when I was working private ambulance, and I was in the hospital he was like staying at. And I didn't know, but like, he lives there. It's not even a hospital. It's like a facility for like kids and stuff that kind of need like 24/7 care. And I'm there chilling in the hospital, and I hear like Tekken. I hear fucking Tekken, and I'm like, who the hell in here is playing Tekken? And I go and I look around, and I see my homie Quad Gaming D, and I'm like, what the fuck?
So I start chopping it up with him. I'm like, yo, what's good? You playing Tekken? Like, how the fuck are you playing Tekken? He's like, he plays it with his mouth. He has a whole setup. And so I befriended him. I had him come into the chat with me and my homie. And, you know, we're friends for years. We're still friends. And I was like, bro, you should stream. And he did it. He started streaming, and he's been streaming. And he streams on Twitch now. He plays video games with his mouth. It's fire. It's super fire. You know, so as opposed to kind of just being like bedridden, he's not going to go find a job anywhere. You know what I mean? That's his life for the foreseeable future is going to be like, you know, he'll probably be in the bed. But like, bro, like the fact that he's streaming now, he's met people online, people go into his stream and chop it up with him. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to see him like thriving, you know, and doing what he can. Plays Overwatch with his toes. Yeah, it's fire. It's absolutely fire to still have the wherewithal and be able to do that, and then going for it and being like, fuck this, I'm going for the gusto. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. I told him he needs to do racing games, but he doesn't. He does like RPGs. He beat Elden Ring. He has to be probably the top. He has to be one of like 5 quadriplegics who have beaten Elden Ring. Like dead ass. Like I don't know how he hasn't won an award yet. You know what I mean? Freaking. It's super cool. It's super cool. And you could say mad shit to him. Like we would talk mad shit. Like homie, like homie's a demon. Like he's not like he will say the most like yeah, he does not care. You know? And he could take it as much as he can dish it out. So I was really happy. I'm happy to see that he's streaming and he's doing that. It's wicked. It's wicked cool, mate. Let's get this next race going. I wanted to play Gran Turismo and get good at that shit. That'd be killer. Homie would talk shit to you like, I'm whooping your ass with no hands, bitch. I don't know. He likes Tekken though. I'd be like, bro, Tekken seems a little bit hard. Like these people online, like I don't know, but Gran Turismo, I feel like he would stand a better chance. Yeah, for real, dog. I'm telling you, he would say like we'll say shit to him. Yo, I hate that my friends don't want to stream, bro. It would be so much fire because the shit we would say is great. It's 100% things that really shouldn't be said on a microphone, but we say it and it's funny. Angel, you just keep going and don't let nobody say shit to you. You know? Remember I told you about academia, which used to be Blackwater. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers get too out of pocket, hire a mercenary. You wake up every day and you do whatever the fuck you want to do, Angel. Shit, that's how I play it. Oh, I'm gonna get a penalty for that. Damn it. I'm gonna get 0.5. Don't give me 0.5. Don't give me 0.5. Don't give me 0.5. It didn't. Good. Oh, he's gonna... That's the worst, when they're ghost, when they do something and they're ghost, and then you think you could drive through the ghost, but right when you get like right behind them, they make the car solid again. That shit sucks. they're off. Yeah, it does. I need to see some of that. I didn't see all of that. The world. I will agree with you there, Loaded. The world does suck sometimes, mate. A lot of times it does. Most times it does. And you gotta find the silver lining. But sometimes that silver lining is bright as fuck. Damn. Shit, not always. But yeah, I get what you mean. Oh, horrible corner. Horrible corner on my part. That dude sucks. Yeah, go ahead, quit, because you suck. Gonna drop me down to 10th, but I'm not too worried yet. See if I can catch back up with these slow pokes. I think I can, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. Yes, fight amongst each other. Yes. Yes, fight amongst each other. Oh, that dude got 3. Here, he's out of there. Don't you dare touch me, mate. Don't you dare touch. Oh, he quit. Oh. Should have stayed in 3rd. I can go up in 4th into this corner. And I'm off. Are you serial? Cut the malarkey. Just cut the fucking malarkey. No, no, get away from me, bro. Look at him, look at him. Look at him, look at him. that sixth place though. We need that sixth place from you, bro. Let's go, Menage. I don't know why that's in my head, but it is. I really liked Fast and Furious. I really did like that movie. That sixth place might not be mine because this is gonna slow me down. He better drive a perfect. He better drive a perfect race. He better have a perfect lap. Come on. Look at him. Look at him fighting. Please keep fighting. Please keep fighting. Damn. He's such a hoe. Yeah, he got it. He got it. Unless he messes up royally, it's a wrap. Okay. What did I miss? The last thing I read was... Okay, a lot of people don't hire me. Okay, no, I read that. You were still on Apex. You were still on the Apex. I did see that, but I can't remember what it was related to. I have 8 followers already. Nice. All of that should be illegal for them to do. Yep. Right, and the silver lining literally happens when you need it the most. Yeah. Yeah, and like I was saying, sometimes it doesn't. And life just crushes you. Just fuck. Tan, who doesn't give a flying fuck about what you believe is right or wrong. Like when I was in school, they harassed me for having a service dog. I need to fix this. Well, yeah, that's just kids being kids. There's an element of really what it boils down to is you gotta have tough skin. That's really what it boils down to, especially if you intend on streaming. If you want to stream, you gotta not care. You gotta, you know, you can't really care what people say because you really kind of learn that from elementary school. Like kids are mean and they grow into adults and they're just mean ass adults. Like yeah, you can't really let that get to you. You know, because as crazy as you may think, like everyone gets it. Angel, everybody gets it. Like just because somebody may be more quote unquote may not have as many, no, fuck that, fuck normal, because what's normal? Just because somebody may have less disabilities than you, everybody gets bullied. Everybody gets it. And that's what kids do. Kids will find what gets under your skin the most and they say it to you relentlessly. That's just what it is. Like, so you may think that, oh yeah, because I have these disabilities, they pick on me. For sure, Deebs. Thank you for stopping by, mate. No, get some rest. I hope you have an easy ass day at work. I hope it's super easy, and I hope for some reason you get a bonus, and they give you the next day off. You know. But I appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, Angel, like everyone gets picked on. That's what they do. Like they will find. Thanks, mate. Thanks. They will find what gets under your skin. Yeah, so just brush it off your shoulder. Don't even trip. You have a good night too, Deeps. Ah, man. 3 minutes for the next race. No, it's not. Gran Turismo is a PlayStation exclusive. I don't think it would ever be cross-platform. It is absolutely a PlayStation exclusive. Overwatch is crossplay. Well, Overwatch is crossplay if you have Xbox. Like, it's crossplay if you're on PC, you can do quick matches with your friends who are on PlayStation, but you can't do competitive. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to yawn in y'all's ear like that. That was rude, and I apologize. 2 minutes for the next race. I'm really playing this for a bit, and then I want to switch to some Fallout. I want to play some Fallout. Progress that story. But yeah, that was one thing that I have a fear of is like niche gaming, like sticking with one game and cultivating a community that enjoys watching you play. But then when you switch games, because I have ADD, so like when my attention span goes, I mean ADD's, you can control it, and usually it doesn't really matter as much when you're playing video games because you're getting so stimulated, and usually you're only gonna play shit you enjoy. But like after a couple hours of racing, it's a combination of I just get tired of racing and literally my hands start to cramp. USA scored 2 more, now it's 3-love. Ugh. Loaded plays Overwatch. Loaded's fire at Overwatch. I want to say you might have even played a game or two with Loaded, Angel. Oh, it's raining. And he still missed, bro. They need a rocket a shot, bro. Interesting. Very interesting. Your Xbox? Yeah. Why are you not charging? What the fuck? Thank you. Nah. PlayStation. And Overwatch isn't the hardest. Now when it comes to freaking Call of Duty, that's a different ballgame. Call of Duty, I can get wrecked in Call of Duty. Call of Duty can suck. I wonder if I should get Call of Duty. Y'all think I should get Call of Duty? I don't know. If I got Call of Duty. I'm thinking about it. Oh no. Siri added her 2 cents. Yeah. I use ChatGPT a lot for stuff. I don't talk. I still write. I don't use the voice thing too much. I need a new phone. Before I think about Call of Duty, I need to upgrade my phone. My phone, I literally cut myself every time I touch my phone because it's so broken up. I'll read that in a second. Oh, what an asshole. Damn, 5th place is pulling away from me. I have gloves. Wait, let me not even comment because I don't even know what in context you were saying that about. So I don't even know what the context was for that. I mean, I'm really just like focused on this race at the moment. Of course you do. Of course you do. Oh wow. All of them. All of these guys are just straight freaking douches. Exciting. Exciting. We have a race full of fucking douchebags that don't know how to drive. fix the sound on my end. I don't understand why you guys can't hear anyone else who's talking. What do you mean in this game? Nobody else talks. Like you don't. There's no. They don't have like a. They don't have like a voice chat in this game. I don't know. They don't have a voice chat in this game. For good reason. People will be cursing each other out. Oh, freaking. A small war will probably start. You can't even. They don't even give you much time to write each other messages. Like before and after races, you don't have that much time to write like anything. You know, pretty much all you can write is good luck. Oh, you have to go to your settings. You might have a. You got to go into the settings in your Xbox and see what your privacy settings are. Oh really? PlayStation, I can hear them. I actually think I messed it up, and I can hear everybody in like on my team talk, but you don't hear my voice. The only way you hear my voice is if I'm cutting it from my stream itself. But you used to be able to hear my voice, but I changed the settings and I didn't realize it. I think I muted myself on stream, but it doesn't mute like my teammate. Damn, that race was okay. Alright, what did I miss? I played Warzone a lot. I don't know that I'm ready for that toxic environment again. For real, that's what I'm saying. Like, like competitive games are good for a while, but staying in them for long periods of time, it does something to your mental, because it's just like it's too much. Too much. I'm gonna take a breather. But yeah, I don't know if I'll ever be able to get first place this week. He ended up in fourth. They said race 1 was good. What is race 1? What kind of cars are used for race 1? Oh, everybody has to use a Mazda? Interesting. And race 3 is GR3s. Okay. 14 lapper. What else? I imagine you got a pit. Yeah, you do got a pit, and you got to change. Yeah, I remember. It's fine, mate. Listen, say whatever you feel, and I'll read it. In games like Fallout or games that I could pause more, I could easily read it. But a game like this, yeah, you can't really read full paragraphs. Just like you shouldn't text and drive. This is the epitome of you shouldn't text and drive, because at high speeds, this is what happens. You could end up killing someone. You could kill yourself or kill someone. So don't text and drive. That's what we have learned from streaming and playing Gran Turismo online. Don't text and drive, because you can die. If you get nothing else from the stream today, that's the message I would love to promote. Don't text and drive, because you can die or kill someone. I'm gonna give my knuckles a break. We're gonna skip a race. We're gonna skip a race and we're just gonna chill. Give me 1 second. And actually, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Entry period is over. 2 minutes for the next one. Ugh. Do 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 do. Yep. Jeez Louise. I started at 7. Been racing for about 2 hours. Game switch. Game switch, y'all. I'm gonna switch games. Play some Fallout and chill out a bit. Can't even remember where I last left off.
Crop's coming in pretty good.
This place is starting to look like a proper home, thanks to you.
What do you need, General? Can you take a look at these schematics? A scientist named Virgil said they could get me inside the Institute. The Institute? Why in the world would you want to mess around with them? Can you help me or not? We'll give you whatever help we can. Don't worry about that. Now, assuming you could build this thing, what exactly does it do? The Institute uses teleportation to get in and out. This machine can hijack their signal and send me instead. Teleportation? For real? Wow. That would explain a lot about how the Institute manages to operate. If anyone can make heads or tails of those plans, it'd be Sturgis. I haven't found anything yet that he couldn't build or fix. Our scouts have found a promising spot for a new settlement. Once you clear it out, set up a radio beacon to let settlers know about it. Before you know it, we'll have a thriving new farm instead of wasteland. We'll take back the Commonwealth, one piece at a time.
Okay, that's a little bit interesting. I kind of definitely do that. Oh my goodness, get out the way, cow. Oh, I'd shoot this cow right now. You know, let's take a breather.
I'm afraid I'm not much
Watch
use
out,
in
cow.
fighting anymore. Back in the day, folks used to call me Murphy the Map Woman.
What are you building?
Oh wow, you serious? Hmm. Looks like Fallout might be short-lived. Oh wow. Jeez. Gimme.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Me too, man.
Hi. Anything I can do to help out around?
Yep.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go. Whole place is run by robots.
We're gonna have you go to... Move it, move it. First, clean out this area a bit. Damn, that shit goes way over here. And we definitely need to build something above all of this. Do you have a favorite faction? No, not really. Not really. Because like and I feel like they set it up like that. They set it up so that it's hard to choose between one or the other, because like all of them I imagine have valid points. Granted, I haven't even really been paying attention to like what each of them is saying. I've kind of just been like running through the game and just, but I haven't been paying too much attention to the each faction's point of view. But I guess it'd be between the Minutemen and like the Steel, the Army of Steel or whatever they're called. Because I know also even if you were to join the institution, it makes sense, but like their ideology is kind of fucked, but it still makes sense. Let's bring this over here, right? You need to go away. I'm gonna need to move you. Yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah, that's who I think I chose, but it's between the Brotherhood of Steel and the Minutemen, because the Minutemen seem just like the army. And yeah, because like I put the game down, but then when I was at work, I was like, damn, I want to go back and play Overwatch. So I was like, okay, no, it does have my attention. But first and foremost, let's build. Let us build. A place for the homies to stay. Right? First and foremost. Yeah, like when it comes to like the best for the like yeah, like the Brotherhood of Steel and the Minutemen seem like they make they're the most neutral in the sense of like what they want. I can't even remember. I can't even honestly remember what the Brotherhood of Steel's ideology is. Damn, bro, it can't go anymore. I don't like. I guess that's good enough. It does stop you from falling right there. Okay. Now, what do we need? We need walls. Hey Patrick, how you doing? Welcome. We are just here playing some Fallout. I was playing some Gran Turismo earlier. I might go back to it, but I'm trying to give my knuckles a break. The first floor is going to be where all the shops are. Only one person? And more people better start showing up. We're gonna need a fence for this area. Should I do a fence on the inside or should I do a wall? Because I kind of want them to see down into this area. I want them to, and honestly, I'm gonna build it up around these two areas. I'm gonna build a fence. I'm gonna build a fence. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. This over here, and then I need to turn this a bit more. It's still crooked. It's still crooked. I could have music playing as I'm building. Just have to remember to turn it off if there's any dialogue. Oh no, that would suck as well. I should put like a freaking... There we go. let's get a roof for this. Actually, floor. Jamaica lost. Kind of sucks. Let's see what's going on with Monday Night Foosball. Ay, ay, ay. Steps do I want to put?
Do a quick deactivate and activate to make sure the sound and everything is in sync. And I put some, so what am I gonna do for this area right here? I guess I have to put a little fence here. Just leave this place open. No, I'm so silly. Not the best, but it's good enough. Yeah, this needs a wall. Scared the fuck out of me. Hey, you're gonna go to, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I guess get some beds in here. Actually, no. Let's get the stores. sense. I don't know if I like this one here. What we will do is seal that there. Why are you not trying to? I don't like that one either. Much better. Next.
Spit boy. Who'd you kill to get that, huh?
How's it going?
I'll take a look.
Let me know if you want to trade.
Thanks again for pulling that job at Hallucinogen. Those compounds are a little beyond me, but I'll figure it out. Anyway, you need some chems?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
I got this one chem here that... Oh, man.
Ain't got nothing better to do?
Everything I got will keep you safe.
So you know weapons, huh?
Listen, I can sell you guns, swords, whatever. And they'll keep you alive for sure. But the real secret is in the mods. The little personal touches. Install a scope, expand the clip size, whatever. You spend time with your gear, and you'll have the right answer to every problem. Anyway, let's get back to you and what kind of protection you need.
I'll take a look, sure.
Don't forget to stock up on ammo.
Can I buy gears from anyone else? Roofing, got it. When scrapping cricket sell, but cricket's hard to find. I'd have to like wait and... Oh, free couch. You go upstairs. The upstairs couch. You can be the upstairs couch. Because you need to go about here. Still get behind, can't they? Yeah, they can. You can't change it. Oh, that's whack. So they stop people from being able to talk to each other. That's kind of, and they're Microsoft. You know what I mean? You would think they definitely have the technology or capability to be able to do that. That's crazy that they actually haven't thought of a way to do that. That's unfortunate for real. More people need to come here so I can actually assign these. Oh, I still need a clinic. Where can I put the clinic? We should put the clinic. Clinic needs I know where to put the clinic. I know what to do. I know what to do. Let's get you sealed off again. And the clinic we'll just put downstairs. I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Huh?
Let's do this.
I had no choice.
Where the... Is that inside the house?
much use in a fight anymore. But back in the day, folks used to call me the Military Mad Woman.
Need something? What's going on?
I cleared out that spot you sent me to and set up a radio beacon there.
That's great news. Once folks have some place to call their own, they'll be willing to help defend it. As usual, I have something else for you to look into. I'll mark the location on your map.
What do you need?
What's going on?
Most people are good at breaking things. I enjoy putting them back together.
That should do. Don't let all that horsepower go to you.
Karma's paying off.
You gotta help. They've kidnapped my friend.
It's okay. You just need to tell me what happened.
They said they'd be back for the ransom in a few days. If I don't pay up, they'll kill him. But I don't have that kind of money.
Don't worry. I'll get him back.
We asked the Minutemen for help, but I didn't really think anyone would come. Just bring him back safe, okay?
You're gonna help me now, right?
Don't worry. I'm here to rescue you.
Oh my God. Thank you. Let's go.
To settle. Home in on these coordinates. If you're willing to work hard, you can make the Commonwealth a better place.
I don't know how to thank you for that rescue you pulled off.
Just remember that this is all thanks to the Minutemen.
We know. That's why we support the Minutemen. You can always count on us to help out down the road.
I just wanted to thank you again for getting me home safe. I won't forget what you've done for me.
I used to be scared of super mutants, but we taught him a lesson this time.
safe place to settle. Home in on these coordinates. If you're willing to work hard, you can make the Commonwealth a better place.
This place is really coming together, huh? I can't take all the credit.
Yeah?
Hello, sir.
I rescued that kidnapped settler. We've got another settlement on our side now.
Good. Another win for the Minutemen. Keep it up, and pretty soon we'll have the whole Commonwealth behind us. If you've got time, something else has come up. I'll mark it on your map. Go find out what they need. We could use more settlements supporting our cause.
Lost track of how many blisters I got.
Huh? My back hurts, my feet hurt, everything hurts.
Please, just... I need to be alone right now.
What's going on?
Need something?
You ought to be careful. I can fix most things, but people don't fix so easily.
Preston thought you might be able to figure out these plans for me.
Sure thing. Let's see what you've got.
Do you think you can build this?
Wow, what a mess. Looks like, encrypted RF transmissions. Okay, so that gets routed through... What the hell? Teleportation. This is some pretty crazy shit. You sure it's for real?
I got this from someone who should know what he's talking about. Can you build it, or not?
Well, yeah. I think so. Anyway, the eggheads never think about the nuts and bolts of actually making something work. But, looks like it's all here. Yeah, I'm gonna need some time to study this thing. The handwriting's pretty hard to make out. But, you can get started on what he calls a stabilized reflector platform. It'll need some pretty high-grade metals, but it's basically not that different than the lining of a jet engine or something like that.
Can you give me a list of what I'll need to build this platform?
Yeah, sure. Here's a list of what you'll need for the first piece. I'm pretty sure we've got all that at Sanctuary, if you want to build it there. While you're working on that, I'll get busy figuring out how to actually build the rest of this thing. Keep in mind, I can already see this is going to take a crazy amount of juice. Like if you had a spare nuclear reactor handy, we could probably use it. And it's going to be big. So find a nice open building site with lots of power available.
Ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
If
Need
we
to get
had a
back to
good
Diamond
supply of
City one of
clean
these
water,
days.
things would be pretty
Biggest
good.
town I ever saw.
What do I have to do now? Build a reflector platform. Oh. Hmm.
Don't much care for good neighbor. That place is nothing but trouble.
Huh?
How's it going? Did you find a good spot to build your signal interceptor?
Did you figure out the rest of Virgil's schematics?
I think so. Best I can tell until we actually try to put it together.
Here's a list of 3 things that may be harder to find. I think I'll be able to pull together everything else we're gonna need.
I'll meet you over at the building site and see if we can actually make this thing work.
Can you explain how this thing is actually gonna work?
Let me break it down for you. There's 4 main parts to this thing. 1, a control console to input the code and process the signal. 2, what he calls a relay dish. That's what intercepts the teleporter signal. 3, a molecular beam emitter. It's pretty technical here, but looks like this is what translates your matter into energy for transmission. 4, the stabilized reflector platform that you already built. That's what concentrates and reflects the molecular beam.
One thing to keep in mind while you're building this, it all needs to be wired together so all the pieces can talk to each other.
I'll see you over at the building site. Good luck.
Got work to do. Can't talk now.
I used to be quite the inventor when I was younger. Now, these old bones just can't keep up.
You know those synths with the plastic faces? Yeah. So how did it look out there?
We've got a lot of
Paladin
work ahead
Dance.
of us, brother.
There you are. How did it go with Elder Maxon?
Maxon seems so young compared to everyone else. You're okay with that?
Don't let his age fool you. Maxon's a brilliant tactician, a formidable warrior, and possesses an idealistic vision for the future of the Brotherhood. I'd follow him anywhere, without question.
Why are you so confident in his abilities?
A decade ago, the Brotherhood had almost gone completely astray. The Elder before Maxon sent us down a path that was leading nowhere. He was more concerned about charity than the preservation of technology. But when Maxon took over, he single-handedly reprioritized the Brotherhood from the ground up and put us back on the path to glory. This ship and its crew are a testament to his leadership.
I was very impressed with him. He seems to know what's best for everyone.
Exactly. Without his determination, we'd be lost. I just hope you appreciate how much of a chance I'm taking bringing you into the fold this quickly. Not to put too fine a point on it, but if you screw up, we go down together.
So what's all this about you being my sponsor?
Elder Maxon is understandably particular when it comes to new recruits. He believes in order to keep the Brotherhood strong, we have to bond as brothers. As your sponsor, it's my duty to travel with you throughout the Commonwealth to ensure that our ideals are being observed. That's why I'm so concerned about your performance in the field.
I'm not comfortable being watched so closely.
Well, you better get used to it. If you want to remain a part of the Brotherhood of Steel, you're going to have to adjust to the military way of life. Now, I know you're eager to hop into a suit of power armor and take the fight to the Institute. But first things first. In order to be an effective part of the team, you need to learn your way around this ship and get to know its crew. Since I've been officially assigned to you as your sponsor, I'd recommend taking me along with you.
Do you need to come with me now?
It might help if I tagged along with you. On the other hand, you might want to make your first impression without a paladin standing over your shoulder. It's up to you.
You can come with me or wait until I'm done. It's up to you.
In that case, I prefer to tag along. If you change your mind, just let me know.
Man, you haven't lived until you've tipped a Brahmin with a vertibird. Now that's a challenge.
Let's talk to Proctor Tegan. I bet he has some excellent mods for our power armor.
Wait there.
Roger. Holding position.
Yep. Yeah, it is. How's it going? Chilling, racing. Just waiting to see what just really waiting to see how Trump's gonna fuck up America and when and how it's gonna affect me. Only a matter of time. You feel me? You feel me? Like, I'll be honest with you, I'm a little excited. I'm a little excited. You know what I mean? It really depends. Yeah. I'm a little kind of eager in anticipation. Can't even hold you. For real, like, shit. It's whatever to me. This shit could go up in flames for all I give a fuck. Which I don't. I do not. At all. So, it's really just, waiting to see how all of this shit will play out. Shit, how was your shift? You got the easy matchups. I mean, I wouldn't say they're easy. Well, they're easy in the sense of people are stupid, and any argument that says like, oh yeah, a woman shouldn't lead the most, all that bullshit, like, we have a bunch of fucking dumbasses that live around us. They shop groceries right next to us. They deliver our food. They prescribe us medicine. You know, we have all, you know, it's such a stupid idea that I guess men specifically and some women just for whatever reason wholeheartedly believe in, but that shit it's deeper than that, honestly. That's just the surface level. Hillary would have been a good freaking... Hillary's hard as nails. Hillary would push a button on motherfuckers that deserve it. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like they're both... Like, both candidates are guns, and it's really a matter of what do you want the gun pointed at. And America essentially voted to have the gun pointed... almost at themselves. It's weird. So we're just waiting to see what he's gonna do. And I'm like listening to I'm kind of just listening to like who he's appointing, what they're being accused for, just so I could try to get an idea of how I should be moving. And let's not even talk about with his bitch ass, all the bitch ass racist cops that exist and how they may feel like they're gonna have more free reign now. Oh jeez Louise. Oh jeez Louise. This shit's about to be fucking, I don't know. It's about to be it's gonna be interesting to say the least. To say the least, it will be interesting. I'm just excited, you know? Kind of excited for the chaos. Our health inspector, yeah, bro. I just saw that now. Oh my god, bro. They put what's his name? They put this man who believes he has a worm in his ear as like our chief of staff for like fucking health or some shit like that. Like, bro, we are so fucked. Honestly, if I'm surprised. I am curious. Like, is he? How the fuck is he gonna? The only way I could see Trump uniting America is if we unite against him and his staff. Like, he pisses off conservatives so much. Well, you know, the actual logical conservatives, right? You know, he pisses them off so much that they grab their retarded fucking cousins. And, you know, they get with the fucking transgender liberals who have really good aim. And they're like, we need to come together. And then, you know what I mean, the she-males would be like, yeah, you know what I mean? And they become united to fight against, like, you know, I guess tyranny that Trump and his staff and Elon Musk getting all those fucks may try to impose on us. I feel like that would be. I feel like that's the only way he would unite us, like on accident. Yeah. The extra steps is crazy, but yeah. I mean, I don't care what you do, who you are, who you love. Just be cool. Just be a good person. So it'll be interesting to see. I feel like that's the only way he'd be able to unite us. Why do I have a penalty? Oh yeah, maybe because he pushed me. Oh, but he got a penalty too, so we straight. Third place. That shit's crazy. And then with this whole extra shit now about how that dude mad. I mean, not that mad. He didn't touch me. Like, I feel like if he was actually mad, he would have like pushed me off or something. But yo, like. I'm curious to see how he's going to unite America. That would be crazy if he actually does like beneficial things, like everybody gets like the minimum raise gets raised. He actually finds a way to help out with universal health care, you know, and everyone just becomes richer, you know, the poverty, the difference in like the 1%ers versus like, you know, the 99% becomes smaller. Oh, ads? Okay. Are the ads still going on? Oh, okay, we good now? All right, check this out. Racing is fun, but knowledge is also important. So I'm gonna show you a video and we will talk about it if you stay around long enough to see it. To you know, I've already seen this. What? Hang on, never. You know, fuck that shit. Let's go. Let's do it this way. Let's just. This is a voice that I enjoy listening to. Homie's a G, and then intelligent G. I like him. I mean, I'm not one to say I'm knowledgeable about this shit at all. I just see like the surface level stuff, pretty much like the other side, and I kind of go with it. But the difference is, I just happen like my side kind of tends to be more humanitarian like, and not so judgy and wanting to cancel people and shit. Whatever, that's neither here nor there. I would have a hard time explaining that anyway. But okay, let's check out this video and see what let's see what you think about it. Let me pause these tunes. No, not that. Boop. Okay.
Small businesses easily reach thousands of customers. It writes sweet social ads
and our pol. Chris Cuomo here. Welcome to the Chris Cuomo Project. We got to process. We got to hear what people are feeling and thinking about the state of play with this election and our politics. And the best way to do it is not for you to wait for people to figure out where your head is. Just tell me and let's get after it. So you got comments, you got questions. So do I. So that's what we're going to do here in the Chris Cuomo Project. That means I need to enlist and entrust the redoubtable skills of the one and only Gregory Ott, not real name, odd choice of stage name.
That is completely my real name. Why would I pick a weird last name?
A quick search will show there is no Greg Ott.
I have searched online for where the name Ott comes from. I actually have no idea. I have some ancestors in Sweden who I've met. They're very nice. But I assume it's abridged, like it got chopped off when somebody came over here on the boat. I have no idea what it was.
Are any of the relatives named Sven?
No, but Raymar runs a textile factory in Kungvalv, Kungalv.
Really?
My wife and I went there 2 years ago, and we did the thing where it's like I had this old ancestor I had never met, and I'm like, I would actually go and meet him. My dad has some of these crazy stories, and there he was. He'd walk me around. I had some fish. It was really fun. If you have any distant relatives, I highly recommend meeting them.
He had some fish.
Yeah.
As if that were an authenticator of a Swedish experience.
They have a lot of seafood out there. One of those little shrimp salads, not one of those bad shrimp. I mean, like a fresh, those little micro baby shrimp that's like in that like.
You ate babies?
No, I ate a baby shrimp.
Oh, I got you.
You heard the whole thing. You're just trying to make a joke. Okay, I'm glad we're starting this off in like
mirthy. We're mirthy.
We got a bit of the mirth here because on the reaction to the election, depending on who you support, can fall in any direction. But on your channel, something I wanted to address, like right at the top, is before the votes were cast, you had been pretty clear-eyed, at least in my opinion, over the potential for Trump to win for months. I mean,
his race to lose.
That is what you've been saying for months. And this isn't like gloating and trying to tell everybody you were right. It's more that you have been saying this for a very long time and laying out why the fundamentals of how you saw the
wasn't
election.
necessarily happy about it, but it was obvious.
Right. And so many comments over the past few months have trended towards, how dare you, Cuomo? You're a Trumper, blah blah blah. This isn't the Lichtman episode. This is the episode that went out right before the election on the closing messages of both campaigns. And I wanted to just put this out there to set the table for how people are feeling about this. Antonio 3026 said, in my opinion, Mr. Cuomo, you spend too much time trying to refine a ridiculous balancing act, especially when you know and have said Trump should never be president again. Your hypocrisy is embarrassing. Shab Bentley 88 said, Chris, when people show you who they are, believe them. Belinda Peral 1061 said, I'm very disappointed in Cuomo today. If you stand for nothing, you fall for anything. You have a platform to talk out of both sides of your mouth.
First of all, I saw Hamilton too. And my general response to all of these is, you guys have to recalibrate your think to feel ratio, okay? Because, and look, the immediacy of social media, the ease of putting out a comment, the studies that have been done, the research is dispositive on this. It's not an open question. Most comments are negative because that's what motivates. That's the same with voting. You are mistaking my analysis of what is for what you think I should want to be. You are confusing my analysis of what is with what you believe I should want to be. Do you appreciate the distinction? Because that is the key. I am not a Trump supporter. I am not a Trump voter. I believe he disqualified himself many times over, comma, but it is not my place to decide what you think and feel. And we have a process. And what the election about had become clear. And it doesn't matter if I like it. It matters if you like it, because you're going to decide who to vote for, and so will I as a citizen. But as a journalist, right? As an analyst, it is what it is. That's why that hackneyed phrase, that cliche phrase is so powerful. It is what it is. Trump was relevant. You don't want him to be. I understand and appreciate that. But he is, and he was. Yeah, but he's terrible, and he told us that. And you're equating him with Kamala Harris. One, we now know he whooped her ass. And the reason is because of attitudes like yours. Now, I know that people don't blame because we want followers. I want to give you succor, S-U-C-C-O-R. I want you to believe and give you confirmation bias and let you feel understood. Fuck that. I'm going to tell you how it is, and you do with it what you want, okay? I didn't get this by accident. I didn't get these because I've had it easy, okay? I have lived this. I understand this. People are not surprised that Trump won. The margins? Yes, because we thought that Harris had people motivated by scaring them about Trump. Not that the fears are irrational, but what was the reality? She lost because she underperformed. That's because she's a black woman and this is a racist, sexist country. Maybe, but I don't believe it's just that, okay? I don't even think it's a close call. Why? Then explain why blacks and women's didn't vote for her the same way. Are they racist too? Are Latino men anti-brown? Are women anti-women? Well, yes, some are. Bet you're white. Bet you're white. Or I bet you're really far left if you're saying that. And you better think about it, because the people you're talking about don't agree with you. You are a minority. Now, are you as wackadoo as your cousins on the right? Fringe? Not in my opinion, but it doesn't matter. So now let's start pulling it in. People show you who they are. Believe them. Sure, I never equated Trump and Harris. Not as people, not as candidates. But they are or were equal as propositions to the electorate because they were the two nominees. You say, oh, but you shouldn't even discuss Trump that way. Wake the fuck up. He was the Republican nominee. And your
Wake
whole
up, y'all. Wake up.
campaign was he sucks. Will you learn
He
the
does suck,
lesson that you have to be for something, not just against?
Did you see the bullshit about black women blaming black men for? Yo, I know a bunch of black men that voted Trump. I know a lot. I know a lot of black men that voted Trump. They looked me in they looked me in my face and they explained why they voted Trump. And I don't know. I didn't know what to really say to them. I was just like, shit. A lot of them, some of them are smarter than me. Like they're some of them are very very smart men. You know what I mean? But it's I also some of them are also religious. You know, I'm not religious. I don't think there's a God. I'm atheist. Uh, but a lot of them are religious. You know, and a lot of them have kids. So there's like different thing, but but for me, even still, it's like how do you go for this man? He literally appoints people who like sexually assaults women and like has sex with underage people. Like I don't necessarily get how they they blamed here. Just anyways, just keep listening, and we'll talk about it after.
Something as a Democrat unless you want to ride the wave of grievance. And you can, and you did in 2020, and that's how you won with Joe Biden, who was a very, very incomplete candidate. The man had lost laughably every other time he ran. Chased out once. Why do you think you won? Grievance. But now you had to own the status quo. So grievance would not be enough. My problem with this conversation, teed up by the man with the fake name, is this does not get you where you want to be. You need to understand why this happened. Yes, yes. So what? That's that question. So what? What happened here? Now you fucking know. Now what? What are you going to do about it? How will you change? How will you adapt? And the answer from too many of you is, it's not me who's got to change. It's these people who voted. America failed itself. We all lost. You're setting yourself up to lose again. Well, I won't capitulate. I won't capitulate to the racists and the bigots and the sexists. They're your own people that you lost. The Democrats, look, you can tell me that I don't like Democrats, I don't understand Democrats. You're revealing your own ignorance, okay? Google my name, okay? Not only do I know more about the Democratic Party being 54 years old and growing up in it with its biggest names most of you don't even know, okay? I grew up knowing Nancy Pelosi. You lionize her for what she did the last 10 years in her 70s and 80s. I've known her my whole life, okay? I know Hakeem Jeffries personally, okay? I know Chuck Schumer personally. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't think I'm a fair broker. I lived it. One of your giants, one of the names that was brought up from the past at the convention is my fucking father, okay? A Tale of Two Cities was the high point of democratic argument in the modern era against Reagan and trickle-down economics. It was my father. You know who one of his writing staff was on that speech? Tim Russert, the legend of journalism. Don't tell me that I don't know, that I'm not in touch with, that I don't understand. How dare you even think that? I was born in it. Reminds me of that Batman movie where the guy is Kane or whatever. You've merely adopted the dark.
Bane?
I was born in it. Yeah, Bane.
Yeah.
when he says that to Batman, because Batman gets thrown in that Russian prison or whatever, and he's got to fight his way out. And then he's like, thinks he's reborn. And Bane had grown up in there as a kid and found a way to escape.
I only like the ones where the Joker sings. And
One of my favorite actors is Tom Hardy. He's a phenomenal guy and a good ground fighter, by the way. Wins tournaments. Look it up. He says in there, Batman, you have adopted the dark. I was born in it. I was born in it, okay? I was raised at the knee of some of the greatest names in your party that you don't even really know. I've had private conversations with Barack Obama and Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton and Daniel Patrick Moynihan and President Jimmy Carter. Don't tell me that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm telling you, you have lost your way of what Democrats were for. And you don't have to believe me. Believe your spirit animal, Bernie Sanders. He just said the same thing.
Big Bernie.
And I'm going to do a whole piece about what Democrats could be that would be amazingly robust in America today. But the answer to the question is I haven't lost my way. I haven't been red-pilled. Fuck you for saying that. None of you have done for the Democratic Party what my family has. I haven't even mentioned my brother. That alone would be a legacy that few families, oh, but he got chased out. Yeah, by a party who had standards that don't make any sense to me. But I'm not anti-democratic. What are you talking about? My whole family's Democrats. So I know who Donald Trump is. I didn't even mention Trump. I know Trump in a way that none of you Trumpers know him. I have had conversations with that man and experiences with that man that none of you know about or can ever match. But you know him and I don't. I don't get it and you do. You're kidding yourselves. So I didn't equate them. They were equatable because they were in a race. And you guys fell into the trap, in my opinion, of battling which was worse. And in your mind, Trump is so despisable that she had to win.
He is.
And I kept telling you, in a grievance election, the incumbent is at risk and vulnerable. And in a battle of which is worse, you're playing to animus, and that is not your strength, it is his. People vote for Trump for what they are against. Make America great again is inherently reductive as a proposition. It means we are not great. How can you be great again if you are great already? So you are fighting on his territory, and you lost. And you lost because you underperformed, which is proof of my premise. Yes, he built a little bit, but not really. 80% of his vote was still white. By the way, I don't have any problem with that. You do. That's your problem, especially when a lot of you are white yourselves. But he didn't really grow. But to the extent that he did grow, these are the same people that you're saying he's against. Latinos, blacks, women. Why? Because you were in a battle of grievance and you lost it. It's not about me not understanding what Trump is and the movement behind him. It's you not understanding it, you not liking it, and allowing that to dominate your process instead of how to beat it.
Well, I just want to put this to bed before we move on to the reaction to the election itself. In that same episode, Ang Singa wrote, Cuomo told PBD Live that he voted for Trump. Unsubscribe. Can you confirm to the audience whether or not you voted for Mr. Trump?
I should sue you. I should. I should find you and I should sue you. Why? I'm a public person, so the standard's very high. It's reckless disregard of truth. If you want to know what that means, Google Times v. Sullivan. That's where the standard came from. So I have to have a very high bar to sue you for defamation. But I think I can meet it because not only did I not say that on PBD, and no way I voted for Trump. No way. Okay? That doesn't mean I won't be fair to him, more fair than most. Why? That's my job. Because it doesn't matter how the fuck I feel about Donald Trump. It's the people who vote for him that must command my attention and fairness. You want to dismiss them all as racists. So you calling my in-laws racists? You're calling the families that I love, that are my friends, they're all racist when a lot of them are brown? Come on. Look, I didn't vote for Trump. That's not the point. The point is, on PBD, I said, I'm not going to tell people not to vote for Trump. You should be open to the choices. You find that to be unacceptable. That's your problem, not mine. All right? And yeah, by the way, let's see, that's my mother-in-law calling me right now. You see? Now she's mad at me. You happy? So, did Patrick's guys play with that a little bit? Yeah. Did they make it a little bit more enticing? Yeah, that's media. Okay? They twisted a little bit? Yeah, a little bit, but they're not the problem.
I'm gonna run this ad real quick, and we'll be right back with and then I'm actually gonna do a race. I'll stop this video, do a race, and we'll come back to it. Let me make sure I enter. Actually, let me make sure I have oil. Let me run this ad. Oh wow, I'm muted that whole time. Yeah, what do you? Damn, was I muted that whole time? Yeah, what do you think about what he said so far? Damn, was I muted that whole time? Shite. Yeah, what'd you think about what he said so far? Oh, I'm out of there. You ain't touching me now. We gone, boy. We gone, boy. We gone, boy. Damn you. Yeah, like what'd you think about what he said so like what he was saying so far and like how we lost him? I'm assuming the Supra is meta on the track. Yeah. Yes, it is. I put my time up. Actually, no. My most recent time is actually with this car. Giddy up. It's the top end speed. He just has crazy top end speed. I wonder if the GTR can keep up with it. I'm not able to. Took that corner horribly. But essentially what he was saying was how Trump wins is off negativity. And that's how the Dems were trying to fight him. But like they were essentially trying to fight him in his territory. And they don't know how to fucking do that. You know what I mean? They don't know how to do that. And so he whooped their ass. Not to mention freaking like just how they got their candidate. It was just like it was like fuck from the beginning. And Kamala's a good candidate. But how she got the opportunity, it's like they didn't choose her. She kind of just like became it. And then on top of that, like You go like, I was talking to my folks about it, and I was telling them that like, yeah, like Trump whips people up in a frenzy. He points the finger at someone and he gives America like somebody to blame, and the Dems don't do that. Like he works off of people's emotions. And it's not that they don't have a right to be upset. You absolutely have a right to be upset. But who they're upset at, he essentially misleaded them. Our homie Cece will do a way better job of explaining it. This race. Yo, I am not able to keep up with that super. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna choose super for the next race. Distance between me and this dude behind me. Come on, come on.
and I shit the bed, and I got a penalty. And he's gonna get the second place. Yep. Unless he crashes out. Fudge! Damn it. Damn it. Okay, let's get back to the video. No, not that. This.
You're the problem because you wanted it to be that way. And it's just not true. Okay? As I said on my show on News Nation the other night, if he has an enemies list, I may be high on it. He may come after me if that's true. I just don't believe it's true. I think it's nonsense. I think it's paranoid, schizophrenic level nonsense. But, and you can say, oh, you're wrong. Yeah, but what's the difference between you and me? Who would be on the list? I'd be on the list. So if I don't think it's going to happen, if it doesn't color my consideration, why should it color yours?
This incredible product dissolves oven grease and stubborn mold in seconds without any scrubbing. Take any dirty surface, spray.
Support for the Chris Cuomo Project comes from Select Quote. The older you get, the more, check it out, drinkag1.com/CCP.
Pretty, raw take on how the election unfolded. And the audience has lots of varying takes on this. We'll start with Dolores Osborne, 2818. She says, the reality is many people are just about themselves. Having cheaper gas and eggs is more important than our national security, climate change, decency, integrity, equality, and respect. I think she meant respect. And that was liked by 185 people.
Like I talked to them and then I saw this video.
Well, that's also what Dolores Osborne said.
I know, but what did she say that I didn't
literally
say? I think it's parroting a lot of what you said.
Yeah.
But I think the point, it seems to me the point they are making is people were more selfish in this and weren't thinking of the broader, the nation as a whole. But she is proving the point that you were making, which is like, yeah, because people are more focused on their own personal financial situation or personal economics.
It's always that way. The genius behind Carville's obvious observation that it's the economy, stupid, he really shouldn't have said the word economy. Now, I'm not criticizing him. He's a legend, and I love him, by the way. But again, to my point, you know of James Carville. I know him. Okay, I talked on the phone to the guy. You see what I'm saying? The idea that I'm out of touch, I don't understand Democrats is so stupid. Anyway, he shouldn't have used the word economy. He should have used pocket, wallet, you know what I mean? Something that was more personal.
Coin purse.
Because the truth is, it's not the economy. Because if it was the economy, we'd be talking about the consumer price index. We'd be talking about the rates of growth or attrition in different indexes and matrices that matter in economic analysis, micro and macro. We don't. We talk about you, right? It's eggs. Now, here's where the Democrats fucked up, in my opinion, okay? They had a story to tell about the rate of recovery that they never told. You look at America, look, is stuff too high? Yeah, no question. Where I live, in Suffolk County, Long Island, which Trump won, by the way, but out on that county, my gas is still often over $5. I get it. And I have a boat, which the gas is much higher. But it's real, okay? Gas, groceries, rent. They made two mistakes. One, they had a recovery story to tell, rate of recovery that they didn't tell. Second is the why. Now, this is hard, okay? The easier job is to say it's too damn high, right? Okay. But that wasn't their position because they were the incumbent. So they had to make the case, and they failed to make the case. And what is the case? Eggs are high because there was an outbreak of avian flu, and there was an inverted curve of supply and demand. Gas is high because it's a world market. And there is stress in the world market because economies are not recovering the way we are. We can't drill our way out of gas prices. That's a lie. And you're going to live that lie. Beef. Cattle supply is at a record low. Why? You don't want to hear it, but the growers will say.
You heard what he just said? Cultured. You heard what he just said? Oh, man. Anyways, let's continue.
The environment. That's what they'll say, is that they've been dealing with more disease and more drought and more blah, 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 blah. All this shit that you want to believe doesn't exist. It's all interrelated. You understand?
Even cocoa, I remember around Easter, there was like chocolate prices are through the roof, but there's all this like all the cocoa plants are getting sick in like West Africa, and it's like that is the reason a lot of this stuff is shooting through the roof.
But look, anyone who's a parent, as you will learn, my brother, just because you're right doesn't mean you win, right? I want to go out with my friends tonight.
Well, she could have some chocolate.
You'll see. Yeah, until your wife gets into like sugar, and all of a sudden she can't have chocolate. But you will see that you enter situations with people, and it's not different with voter analysis. Yeah, but I want more money in my pocket. I know, but here's the reasons that you don't. You don't win. I don't get your vote because I explain to you why you're unhappy. I get your vote because I tell you I will make you happy, or I will feed the animus you have towards your unhappiness and the source of it, which I will provide you. I'll tell you who to blame. Ain't going to be me.
Which is exactly what Trump did. Trump pointed the finger at somebody, pointed the finger at a race. He pointed it at Mexicans. He pointed it at Haitians. Instead of the fucking Russians, right? And I love Russians, but instead of freaking Putin, right? And it's like, Putin's going at, he points it at our neighbors, bro. Our literal neighbors, our literal homies, our literal family members.
So the Democrats didn't do what they needed to do, which is why they underperformed, because they weren't showing their people and expanding a base of people who could bank on what they were for. So they lost. Trump was running the anti-status quo grievance because he doesn't own it the way he did in 2020 when it beat him because he fucked up the pandemic. You see? There is logic. There is rationale here. You need to grab on it. You got to use this and not just this and not just these.
You're pointing at your head, your heart, and your crotch.
Yes.
For the audio.
Yes, because it's not just balls and the figurative equivalent for women, which is what? It's a gut thing. It's a gut thing. I just feel it. It's not just that. It's not just, oh, but it's pulling on my heartstrings. I feel so sympathetic for this group of this cause. It's your head. It's what makes sense. And then you see, oh my God, this man, these people, they're playing me. They're playing me. There is no brown menace. The crime problem in America isn't because illegal immigrants are running around raping our daughters. Does it happen? Yes. Well, one is too many. If one is too many, there are like a dozen social ills that we should be fighting right now before illegal immigration.
Matt Gates. This was crazy, by the way. Smuggler was caught with hundreds of tarantulas strapped to his body. This fucker was about to get on a plane with live spiders strapped to his body. Shit's crazy.
And by the way, I believe in the need for fundamental change on the border and that Biden fucked it up on purpose. You see what I'm saying? You're not getting me. You're judging what you want to see to feed what you want to believe. And that is on you. And that is why our salvation as a polity, as a commonwealth, is critical thinking independence. The reason I have optimism is not because of you, it's because the fastest growing part of the electorate is critical thinking independence. By the way, guess who won them? Trump. Well, how? If they're critical thinking independence, two reasons. One, half of people who say they're independent aren't really independent. They break right. Second is, to a critical thinker, crazy ass Trump was closer to the reality than Harris was. Harris was, it doesn't matter that the eggs and the gas and the groceries and the rent and the mortgage is all upside down. He's an asshole. And to Dolores's point, I don't care that he's an asshole. I care about the eggs and the rent and the money in the bank more than that he's an asshole. And by the way, I think you're all assholes, and at least he's more obvious about it. That's it. The line is, and I'm going to use this when I talk about what the Democrats need to retrain, not woke, broke. Not woke, broke. Why? Because they're not voting on this. And why? Because this is more powerful to the people that you want to protect. With wokeism, I am not anti-wokeism. And yes, I know what it is. And by the way, I know who you took it from and what it used to mean and how you have perverted it for political purposes. And none of that is relevant. Of course, we have to protect minorities, and we cannot let cultures of ignorance and of intolerance and of prejudice affect their rights and freedoms. But you also cannot put what is right for some and make it a must for the many. That's where you went too far. Democrats can reclaim their place with the majority in this country, and I will build it out for you in another episode, by training their focus not on woke, but what makes you broke. And there are a lot more of these people who, by the way, often encompass the people you want to help here. But this is where they're focused, not here. That's why you lost.
Let's switch gears and talk about what people are planning on doing now that Mr. Trump will be the next president. Marcus Melancon, 3426 wrote, I'm just putting my hands up. I'm sitting the next 4 years out. People will get exactly what they voted for. 493 people as of press time like that comment.
The people have spoken. Elections have consequences, okay? People get the leadership that they deserve through what they ask for. All of these...
They got that shit for sure now. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. They got that shit now. Whew. Anyways.
Sayings exist because that's our collective experience. And you're right. And now, just like in 2016, you'll see the reality. Now, the Democrats skewed the analysis, right? Because they went into hyper investigation, prosecution, persecution mode. So Trump's tenure, not unlike Clinton's tenure, became all about scandal, right? For him, it was Monica Lewinsky. But unlike Trump, that Bill Clinton, once he was able to not get killed by the political controversy with Monica Lewinsky, he cut some big ass deals. He did welfare reform. He helped fuel the .com bubble. I mean, he did big things, but that guy was not Trump. That guy had more horsepower in his left big toe than Trump has in his whole body. So, he was unique in a different way. Trump is unique in an aberrant way. Clinton was just an amazing compartmentalizer and multitasker, and a really good president, much better than Donald Trump. But you're going to get what you asked for. And elections have consequences, and it will reverberate. And I would be shocked if Republicans win in the next presidential cycle. I know that's way too far out to really discuss, but why? Because they're going to have to own Trump and his legacy. And there's a much bigger part of this country that wants leadership that is for things and that plays to what connects us than what divides us. And they're playing a losing game, in my opinion. And the future of this country is in us doing more together, not becoming sectarian. So that's my analysis.
To that end, Mo_Better101 wrote, I'm lost on he has to unify. No, he doesn't have to do anything of the sort. The chips are on his side. He can choose to continue the division, and he's very comfortable doing so. Call me negative, but I don't think, quote, unifying, unquote, will be a priority.
That's because you don't understand leadership and governance versus antagonism and campaigning. The reason the expression you campaign in poetry, you govern in prose you're like, what? Who said that? You're right. You're not a student of the game. Okay. You're about how you feel and negativity.
This man just said, we not students of the game, bro. And you know what? That motherfucker's right. That should be boring as fuck. I don't like to pay. I'm a student of fucking Gran Turismo and video games and shit, man. I could get, you know what I mean? But I do try to have an ear to the news and what's going on and stuff. Culture, how you holding up? Are you still with me? I wanted to play this anyway for my stream. All right, bet. As we continue, we have 10 minutes for the next race.
Activity as a proxy for insight. That's you. Okay. You don't know me. I don't want to know you. I'm telling you how you present, as a doctor would say. This is how you present. That's not who I am. I don't give a shit who you are. That's how you present, and that's how you came to me. Okay. And the reason that Donald Trump doesn't stay with what got him here is because it won't get him where he wants to be, which is what? Greatness. Donald Trump understands that he is not considered great in the pages of history. He is not. He is an asterisk. He is scandal. He is diminishment of norms. That's what he is, and that is not what he wants to be. How do I know I'm right?
We have ads coming up. I'm gonna run this ad real quick, and then I'll be right back, and we'll continue. And 9 minutes for the race to start.
right and not you? Well, one, I know him and you don't. Two, his major initiative in the first administration that affected him personally, which wound up getting scuttled because he was getting attacked, was DJT 100. Donald John Trump 100, 100% popularity. That was one of his original goals, to please everybody. So I know that that's part of the mix. And that's why he is best served by no longer being the spirit animal of the outraged and the right fringe, but somebody who wants to expand and grow. Because if he does that, he doesn't need them anymore. He's not going to get elected anyway. He's got enough fans. You'll see.
What would you say to HMQ 9052, who wrote, "Hi, I'm Chris Cuomo. Let's normalize fascism and see what happens"?
Yeah, we did see what happens. You got your ass handed to you. Every demographic, all across the country. Now what? Well, it's because they're all racist. Only white people say that. Isn't that weird? One, you're saying it about yourself. Okay? I got to tell you, I'm blessed with a lot of diversity in my life. Very rarely do minorities talk to me about systemic inequality. Not that it doesn't exist, but they have to deal with it. Not just complain about it. They have to live it, not just use it as an issue. So they, too, underperformed for you. Why? Because they know what you say they should be against. They need to know and believe that you will help them with what you are for. And you didn't. They know who Trump is. They have been forced to have to vote for a lot of people that they must be understandably suspicious of because they are not in power. They vote for people who may not meet them on the level of tolerance and social justice. I mean, minorities have been voting for Democrats for a long time without really reaping the rewards. It's been a
Facts.
which is worse analysis for them for a long time. Still is.
Facts.
Well, then how did they not pick the brown woman? Because for them, it's about the realities of their life, not the labels and the things that you can trade on as a function of your privilege.
Actually, to that end as well, Michael Davis 6462 wrote, in response to, I believe, on the last episode, you talked about how you defined what woke is or how Republicans might see a definition of woke. Michael says, Chris, being woke originally meant being aware of the true history of the USA, nothing more, nothing less, which 31 people liked.
No. Go back into the 60s and see when it came into common parlance and in which communities. And it was not as generic as that. It was not as benign or innocuous as that. It was wake up and see what's being done to us. Okay? Now, I don't have a problem with the derivation. The history is what it is. Okay? And I don't have a problem with it now. I just have to analyze as a function of how it's being used, how it's perceived, and people like you who say, oh, they don't get what it is, that's all it is. But it's not what they feel it is. And if you tell people they're wrong about how they feel, you lose. Oh, but they're stupid. But there is a stupidity in your stubbornness to think that you don't have to meet people where they are and give them food for thought that helps them change their feelings. Barack Obama didn't get people to vote for him by saying, vote for me, I'm black. He had ideas and messaging that made them feel he had a chance to understand that reality and act upon it in ways that would make it better for them and for all. See the difference? They don't know what woke is. It keeps beating you. Think about it. You must have something wrong. Yes, America's racist. Then why did the brown people leave you?
2 months ago, my husband ditched Viagra and Tadalafil. I thought it would be just another quick night. But my husband surprised me and...
Support for the Chris Cuomo Project comes from Cozy Earth. Let me tell you something. When it comes to what to wear when you off all orders store-wide.
So to kind of wrap this all up, these kind of go together, and then it's going to tee up something else I want to talk about. Mark 6406 wrote, I will check back in with you this time next year to see how your opinions landed. And also that they're not subscribed. And Peyton Fit said, real talk, Chris, subscribed. And based on the icon, they're also not subscribed. I'm bringing this up because there's been so much talk about the way the media worked in this cycle and the way that Mr. Trump went on all these podcasts that were very targeted. They had very specific audiences and was very loose. You think the Theo Vaughn thing where he's like, you know, listen to how cool cocaine is or whatever, like, or the description of like what it is to be on drugs or something. It's like these very casual settings. And you're someone who has a podcast that you control. You say whatever you want. You can put out whatever you want. You're on News Nation. So you have your feet in both ends of the media.
Right.
And having people say, hey, I'm subscribing. Can you speak to like the importance of this platform?
Yes.
Your platform and the current state of affairs?
The digital is where it's at. That's a meme. That's an exaggeration. The media has a unique characteristic, which is that it loves to attack itself in the way that no other industry does. It is peculiar. It's complicated. One of the reasons they do it is people in this business honestly believe that it's better for.
Okay, I run this ad real quick and then get this race going. Sleepy. GT3 concept. Culture, do you listen to me as you're racing? Boosted Tim. Of course you do, mate. Of course you do. And then he left the room. Oh man.
throat. If you're gonna touch me, stay in the race. The stone and hide your hand like a bitch. Trip 666, I'm back on my bullshit. See clear through my third eye. It's gonna be a murder, a summer, a winter, a spring. Anyway, you know, we had a shithead try to ruin the race, but I don't know why. You know, it's like when a shithead shows their face and shows their true colors and stuff, it's kind of just like, yeah, at least we could recognize another one. Anyway, yeah. All right, let's finish this video. We like to play and we like to learn. Sort of. It really depends on the situation.
Or things to go bad for everybody and to attack each other all the time than it is to celebrate success or anything like that. It's a weird business when your competition is your critic base. But the idea that digital media decided this election is demonstrably false. It is a growing and interesting evolution of our culture of digital technology and of phone.
Actually, before we continue, just for funsies, let's see what that douchebag was thinking. Shall we? Okay. Let us see what that douchebag was thinking. He's a dumbass who don't know how to drive. Yes, I did. I saved the replay culture. 'Cause I don't give a fuck. And since I'm streaming and he don't know that, I could put his bitch ass name on blast for as long as I want. 'Cause he's a hoe, hoe, hoe. He's a hoe, a fucking hoe, bitch. Okay, I like that song. I just thought of it on the spot. Sheer talent, I say. Absolute talent I have. Okay. This was a third place. This was a fourth place. Did I have this was a fuck. Whatever. All right, let's see. Cynical Apple, I think it was. Now, did he just do it because he's a hoe? Or did he get hit and then get hit with me? Oh yeah, no. He's a bitch, alright. Was it maybe Magic Man? Shit, was it Magic Man? Oh, he was a hoe. He was just a hoe. Oh my goodness. What do we have here? We got somebody I'm gonna put on my TikTok. TikTok, ain't you, boy? Ain't you, boy? I'ma just say some fucked up shit about you and just put you on my TikTok. Ain't I? Ain't I? Yes, I am. I don't know. You were doing good though. You blew by me. Man, he is he is disgusting. But I mean, he has to live his life. Okay, where were we? Oh, boop. What you got to say, Mr. Cuomo?
Based media exchange. More and more of us are getting to smaller screens. And then we'll see this swing in evolution where all of a sudden all screens will be one, right? Where there's no such thing as a television anymore, or even a smart TV, or a tablet, or a laptop, or a phone. They will not. That's why they keep trying to get you to call them smart devices or whatever they want to call
What
it.
are the Apple Vision Pro? Wouldn't that be a good way to watch the news?
It will all be the same.
3D.
And there will be, like if MSNBC had been created today, Microsoft and NBC.
A lot of people don't know that actually. The MS, it was like a joint venture back in the 90s, right?
And it was, hey, we're ready to move to the laptop of, and we weren't ready. We are now. Similarly, the hype of it was Joe Rogan. Look, Joe Rogan is not a thought leader. Joe Rogan is not a thought shaper. He is somebody who was an early adapter, who built reach that became a cult of not personality, a cult of reach. He gets amazing guests. He sits and somewhat passively has conversations, does not pretend. He's smart enough to say, I don't know that much. That's his virtue. That space is going to be invaded by people who do know enough, who are smart, and who are talented in a way he is not. Now, I know you're going to get upset when I say that. I'm not anti-Joe Rogan, and I respect his success. But I'm telling you, people go on his show because they want the reach, not because he's some standard. He's not Charlie Rose. Nobody sees him that way. And digital media is largely ignored by the media. Now there's like a little reaction formation to that, and they're saying it's all about that. And just look at the money. Look at the reach. Joe Rogan gets 40 million views. David Muir, who you probably don't know, who is on World News Tonight,
I don't know
gets
who that is.
8, 9, 10 million people a night. You don't even know who he is. Now, a lot of people don't know who Joe Rogan is, but for different reasons. 1 year from now, Joe Rogan's podcast, I don't believe will have the preeminence that it has today. Others will come in the space. People with money and real organizations and real strategies like Patrick Bet-David are going to continue to grow within the space because it is still a nascent space. And if you look, it's incredibly overweighted right. Why? Because the right has a lot more fringe thinking and is a lot more susceptible to groupthink. So we saw this with early adaptation of social media, the same way we're seeing it with digitized podcasts. Facebook is dominated by the right. Why? Because mainstream media is seen as breaking left. So if you want to be fed righty propaganda, you had to find it somewhere else because the mainstream media wasn't really peddling it. The righties were smart enough to say what they're peddling you is lefty propaganda. I've never really thought that was true. I think that the left, until the progressive movement and the radicalization of the Democratic Party and wokeism as an exaggerated set of intolerances, I think they had better arguments. And that the facts often came down on the side of where the media was, which was seen as center left. Now that has been demonized and weaponized, but only for profit. Fox News is not better than MSNBC. It's just different. It doesn't have the same level of journalists as NBC News does. It's not even close. You don't see people leave Fox and succeed anywhere else. Think about it. Megyn Kelly, okay? She was their biggest star, right? After O'Reilly. She tanked at NBC. She said stupid, obnoxious shit that only works in the digital space because you can have an art.
I bet, Cultured, you there? I bet, Cynical Apple, I bet Cynical Apple would not like what Chris Cuomo's saying. I have a hunch that Cynical Apple probably voted Trump if they were old enough. I bet they voted Trump. I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it. Anyways, let's continue.
An audience of like-minded and tolerant people, but it didn't decide the election. Even that group of men, take a look at how they voted. They didn't make a difference. I mean, look, I encourage their involvement. I respect the range. A lot of them resonate with me as independents, as free thinkers. There's a whole crisis with men in this country that we should address. Men have been marginalized and demoralized, and you can shake your head and say, that's some bullshit. I'm telling you how they feel, okay? Not all of them, but a lot of them. The numbers aren't great for them. The prospects aren't great for them. Society doesn't seem set up for them. And I'm telling you, that's how they feel. Go look at Professor Scott Galloway. He talks about this brilliantly. Pivot Podcast, just search Scott Galloway, a professor at NYU, brilliant. He is so right about this. Jordan Peterson, Joe Rogan, in a way. These people resonate. The Tate brothers, you know, as perverse as I find that interest. I'm not in the business of judging other human beings. I'm fucked up, flawed, flailing, and not just because it's alliterative. I got enough to deal with myself to have time to judge you. It's a cheap commodity, but it works. And why would they be drawn to these types of people? What does that tell you? And, you know, very often in our society, it's not about what's true and what isn't true. It's what you want to be aware of and how you want to deal with it. So, the digital space is real. I'm in it for a reason, okay? And I think it's really interesting that it's very rare to do what News Nation is doing, which is they allow me to operate independent of them. They don't own this podcast. They have zero ownership of it. They have zero interest in it, which is very unusual. Every other place that I was thinking of working would not let me have my own podcast. You got to do it through them. Why? Editorial fluency and not wanting to spread, to take risk on, keep the standards, but also because they know that it is an emerging space as a media commodity. But I'm telling you, the idea that the guys that you see as just a level of talent, you're going to have better talent enter the space. Instead of like Dave Smith, who's like a second, third tier comedian, you'll have Louis C.K. You'll have Sebastian Maniscalco. You'll have Stephen A. Smith. You'll have Kevin Hart. You'll have A-level talent that wants to enter the space and start owning these constituencies. You know, Benny Johnson, Ben Shapiro. This is not A-level talent. You'll see people who are like J.D. Vance. That level of talent will start entering the space. And you'll be like, I'm not there for talent. I'm there for raw and real. No, you're getting sold shit. Okay, they're selling you on ideas. There's persuasion going on. There's cult of personality going on. You're just going to get better personalities. You'll see. It's going to happen.
Well, speaking of personalities, as we wrap this up, we're going to hear from lots of personalities over the next several months as comments continue to flow in. There's so much to unpack with the end of this election. I always try to end this on a fun note. Kakawachi just wrote 47 minutes of papaya. Do you know what that means with regards to this last episode? 47 minutes of papaya. They capitalized the P in papaya, the first P.
No.
I think the episode was 47 minutes.
What's papaya?
Well, there's papaya. There's the papaya hot dog places here in New York. I love Papaya King or Papaya Dog. You know, you get the...
Wasn't it called Gray's papaya?
Yeah, well, yeah, there's a Gray's papaya. There's Papaya King. But you get like the two hot dogs, all the stuff on there. You get the relish.
See, again,
I'm sorry, you get the
onions,
relish. You get the stewed onions, the sauerkraut, and the spicy mustard. Yeah.
See, this is an interesting little example.
Thank you.
The idea that you're going to tell me about Gray's Papaya.
You asked me
when
what the papaya.
I was going to Gray's Papaya when you didn't know where New York City was.
Yeah, but I was going to the Baldwin Cafe and I had the 2 Coney special out in Lake Orion, Michigan.
Yeah, and you know what? Calling it a Coney special when you're in Michigan is an
what do they call it? What do they call this? Not a spoiler alert. They call it I don't know what they call it, but just beware. He is about to rip hot dogs to shreds. Like he's potentially about to make you never want to eat a hot dog again. So if you're a fan of hot dogs, if you're a fan of glizzies, I'd recommend you probably just you could ignore this part. Because FYI, he's about to make, you know what I mean. I do not look. I mean, you've always kind of known, but now it's like now it's like hot dogs associated with Trump, and it's just like, oh fuck, I don't think I'm ever gonna eat a hot dog. Fuck that. As much as I freaking love going to a baseball game and freaking grabbing a dog or whatever. So like, but just FYI, okay, okay, okay.
nonsense.
But I know what
because
a hot,
Coney
good hot
Island is
dog
here.
is.
Coney Island dog in Detroit.
Coney style.
Delicious.
Thank you.
Delicious. The place is here. I grew up going to Coney Island.
You know, I thought this is like a nation that welcomes
but
immigrants and people
guys,
moving around.
you
I'm allowed to
take
move to New
ownership.
York and enjoy a hot
Here's
dog
what's
that's a different
going on.
style.
But this is my beef. I am not angry.
All beef hot dog.
About the outcome of the election. Lies, by the way. I will never eat another hot dog, by the way. I ate the Coney Island dogs when I was in Detroit. But then I was online and I saw them making hot dogs for like the 50th time and it finally kicked in. I will never eat that shit.
Do you mean assembling
again.
a hot dog or like the cow being thrown into the meat grinder?
Cow, you wish.
Okay, the raccoon and the porcupine.
Stuff that makes the paste that makes our hot dogs.
Yeah, tire sealant.
I can't believe it's legal. I cannot believe it.
Because it's so good, it's addictive, it's delicious.
Soylent Green makes more sense. What's that? Google it.
It's an old movie.
Very famous. Soylent Green! It's made of people!
Was that Charlton Heston?
Yes.
Wow.
Anyway, look it up. I'll never eat it again. The point is, many of you are embracing and taking ownership of institutions and cultural dynamics as if you created them. You are a Democrat now, but that doesn't mean that you understand what being a Democrat has meant and should mean. So you think you get to tell me, because I don't support what you now support, that I'm anti-Democrats or I'm red-pilled. And all that reveals is your ignorance and your arrogance, which is one of the deadliest combinations in human behavior. You don't know and you think you do. And that's why one of the best graphs of data ever is the fuck around and find out axes. Have you ever seen that? Look it up. You guys are fucking around with ideas and division, and you're gonna find out in a way that you don't like. And by the way, before you're like, I'm not gonna, that's what just happened. You just found out. You fucked around with what it is supposed to be a Democrat. And you tried to make it a grievance movement against a real grievance movement. And you lost decisively, but most importantly, in a way that you are shocked. Nobody else is. Why are you shocked? And your media friends? Why wouldn't they call the election? Because they didn't want him to win. And that's not enough. You got to beat him, not just keep him from winning.
Well, this question was about papaya, and on
you don't know
Google
why he said it.
Well, on Google AI, it says papaya is a tropical fruit that is high in fiber and nutrients and has many health benefits. So maybe they're saying this is 47 minutes of nutrients that people are consuming. Just as
I
we
think
end
they
here.
meant of like poppycock.
Oh.
Of
Like-
bullshit.
Oh, papaya, like it's
Although
another way
I
of
don't
saying-
think papaya should be, used as a euphemism for that. It's a very good fruit.
It's a great beverage. Papaya, the papaya king.
Gray, I think, was an Australian or something like that, and he came up with this concept of selling hot dogs and a health drink.
Delicious.
Talk about a paradox. But man, that's all I could afford. It used to be like $1.50. And, you know,
Actually, yeah, the last time I was there, the recession special was like $8 or $9. It's not the cheapest thing on the block, but it's a great thing to get if you're going to see a show at the Beacon Theater.
I would never, ever, ever eat a hot dog.
Wolf down 2 dogs on the way to see the National. It's a great pre-show snack.
As a point of nostalgia, I get it. I'm telling you, they are tube death.
As a point of nutrition, I'll take it. But as a point of tasty, I fully endorse. Chris doesn't endorse.
I
Greg fully
season
endorses.
your hand and fry it, you'll eat it.
I'm not that hungry.
Okay, you'll see. I've seen people eat worse. I've eaten worse.
Let's end this.
But hot dogs are no good.
Okay.
Why? And this is, I'll end on this thought. Okay.
I think okay.
I'll end on this thought.
Great.
What we are living through
is a hot dog.
Is a hot dog. Our politics is a hot dog. It is a paste made of bad ingredients, okay, that is seasoned with what we know triggers the appetite. Sweeteners and savory makers, salt and sugar, that they make shit taste better. And that's what our politics has become. Tasty shit. And you got to realize it, and you got to make the difficult choice to improve your diet, to demand better, to not get
Facts, I need to
sold on the
improve my diet
sweet
for real.
and savory of hate and division and fear and others and arrogance. You have to be better than that. And it's hard. It's easier to eat the fucking hot dog, but it's also going to make you fat and eventually kill you. And that's what's happening to our Commonwealth. We are becoming divided and weak, and that makes us vulnerable. God forbid the real menace of terror understands how weak we are and decides to go for it again. They will find us wanting for resolve and strength. I fear that. I don't want it. I want us to crush it because I'm aware of it, but I'm worried about it. And it's because we have been weaned onto a weenie diet when it comes to our politics. And I hope this election is a wake-up call, and you can bring your comments and your animus, and I'm here for it. Let it come. That's what Let's Get After It is about for me in my life. I want to help you change how you feel for yourself. Food for thought should be nutritious, not fucking hot dogs. Digital media is selling sausage. They're selling you sausage. They're calling it truth. They can call it whatever the fuck they want. You can call it a hot dog a nutritious breakfast. Doesn't mean it is. Okay? Be aware. Caveat emptor. Buyer beware. One of the oldest expressions in our understanding of behavior.
Yeah, that was crazy, right? Cultured? That shit was crazy as fuck, right? So, bro, man, oh man, man, oh man. So now we got to see what these next 4 years are about to be like. But he broke it down in such a way because even when he got elected, I was kind of in disbelief as well. It's like I didn't quite get it. I was like, what the fuck? How and why? Like, we can do another race. Oh shit, actually. Do we have time? If another race started, I'm gonna change games. How much time do we have for the next race? Oh, a minute. Perfect, 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 perfect. I could jump right in right now. Okay, next race. Done. Yeah, man. All right, I'm gonna end stream on my YouTube. I'm gonna keep streaming on Twitch and Kick. Actually, damn, I need to be careful now because I don't necessarily want to. This is a good stream. I like this stream. Do I have to run an ad? Let me run this. Do I have an ad to run? Yeah, let me run this ad because it's gonna hit in the middle of the race. Primetime racer, J. Kill, slide a thing. We have a fellow streamer. What is his YouTube and Twitch? Optimus Prime TTV.
Ay, ay, ay. We won.
20. All these chords. All right, let's get the racing.
Of course I am. Are you at work? Bro, you missed it, Deeps. You missed a freaking class. Class was in session. I hope your shift's going well, bro. But you missed a class session, man. We had Professor Cuomo giving us the lowdown on probably just one of the best perspectives to have on, you know, the election and what's been going. Well, what I think. Let me be clear. What I think would be one of the best perspectives to have. You know, difference of opinion. But he was spitting facts. I don't know if Cultured's still in here, but you could even ask Cultured. I believe Cultured stayed for most of the lecture. It was legit. Can't trip on that Savage. That was a good pass. I ain't gonna trip on that Savage. My Mexicano homeboy. Yeah, I couldn't help it. I think I got a little bit tired, and when I got a little tired, I was like, "Fuck this!" And yeah, I don't even want. You'd have to go. It's on my YouTube. You'd have to go back and see it. It was an hour. It was like an hour-long video, but he was essentially breaking down the best way to look at the election. Well, once again, from my perspective, what would be the best way to look at the election? I couldn't. I tried so hard. Oh, my Mexicano homeboy, bitch. Or maybe it wasn't him. Oh, he didn't pass me, but he definitely slowed me down. Oh no, it was him. It's okay, buddy. It's okay, guy. It's okay. We know who you are. I am in second. How the fuck did I get in second? What the fuck? Wasn't I just in fourth? Oh. Ay, ay, ay. This light-skinned person, he keeps finding his way into my races and pretty consistently beats me. And he doesn't even qualify. Like, he goes from not even qualifying. And he comes in the chat and he befriends me, but I don't know. It's weird. I find it odd. Time for Turkish coffee. Turkish coffee? How good is that? I want to try some Turkish coffee. I wonder if I should make myself some coffee. On the straightaway? I don't get mad on pushes on the straightaway. I do find it curious how fast you are and how you stumbled upon my stream and you consistently will find yourself. How the fuck do you consistently find yourself in my races? I will try to race with my brother and it would be actually pretty hard to, like, there was a time where we would match up, but then like there was a time where we couldn't. We would try to get into the same races and it just wouldn't happen. But I feel like you're able to put yourself into my races, like at your leisure. And it's like, how do you do that? Not to mention, you're faster than me. So it's like, you would think you would go and race against, what rating is he? He's about the same as me. I mean, granted, he's a grown-ass person. He has other things to do. He doesn't really play as much as I do. But the one or two times him and I were together, or the times him and I would like race online at the same time, it was difficult to freaking get in the same race. You kind of do that at will. It's like, oh, you say, hey, what's up? And then next thing you know, you're in my race. You know, I don't get it. What do you do to do that? Is it a simple thing of you just time it? But yeah, I guess you also have to have the same driver rating, but as fast as you are, I just find it weird. I find it weird. It's like, hey, Insane, how's it going? Yeah, he's on PS5. I don't think Gran Turismo can be. I don't think you can race. Can you race Gran Turismo 4? Can you do that? Can you play the Gran Turismo 7 on the PS4 and race people on the PS5? You have the night off. That's nice. You know, that's always good. Having a day off from work. That's the best. Oh, okay. But yeah. I almost had second place, but light skin. I guess you're fast, man. You're fast, bro. You don't have it. You came from the back of the pack. You didn't even have a qualifying time. How many people were even in that race? I don't think that many people were in that race. Yeah, no. Yeah, you can't. I didn't think you could. I didn't think you could. I honestly didn't think you could. Like, they're kind of strict about that shit. They want you to buy the PS5 for Gran Turismo. They're not gonna. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I break maybe that's why some people, but breaking, it's not a matter of breaking. Well, I guess in a sense is breaking early, but if we're on the highway, right? and I brake early and you hit me in my back, it's still your fault. You need to be, or the driver behind needs to be cognizant of whatever the driver in the front is doing. I'm braking because I guess I just can't control the car that well. I'm no Lewis Hamilton. Like homie hits the brakes like, you know what I mean, at the very last millisecond is needed. But and somebody else came in my chat and told me I should brake later, and I do try sometimes, but that would, I mean, being that you actually, yeah, it's easier to hit people when you don't befriend them. It's easier to be like, fuck you, when you don't befriend them. Because, you know, there's no face, there's no voice to it, but, you know, it's crazy how I just find it odd how you're able to find yourself in my races, like, at your leisure. Ow, fuck me. Let me think. Do another one. Boop, boop. 26 seconds. But yeah. But no, even you, Insane, you missed it, man. We had a full-on lecture. Lucky, it happens way too often to be lucky at this point, man. Thieves, do you have the PS5? And do you have Gran Turismo? Because we can do open lobbies. I'd be open to do a lobby race and just open up a race. I mean, granted, you can't right now, you're at work. But, you know, I'm off tonight, tomorrow, the next night, and the next night. So, yeah, that's just crazy. I was actually hoping that man, what's his name? Cynical Apple? That's the name of the douchebag? I was actually hoping he would have been in the next race, or just in like one of the races, but sadly he is not. Oh, do we have a... I'm gonna run the ad now just in case. Actually, I'm gonna run the ad now just to get it over with. Alright, I'm gonna end it now on YouTube. Later, YouTube.